here for a second. Oh, you got back too. Okay, thank you. Well, maybe that's it. So, here's my number. I gotta go catch two. The only thing that I've adjusted is the zoom. Because what you see here and what you see here are not the same because it's cut in half.
Yep.
So I keep zooming out, but that's really the only thing that needs to be adjusted is everything else.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so this, the one that's hooked into 2 is better than the one that's hooked into 3. This one's 2. Well, that one's usually the one that handles just 3. That's just you gotta turn it up further. Get 3 of them out of the way. Put that one on, I'll put this one on just to get things rolling here. Welcome to WIAA Regional Wrestling in Baldwin-Woodville High School. Blackout TV got here covered all the time. That's all the game going here at the moment. Getting out of their way, Jordan Bonte also in the house doing on the joint. They're away from them. What you're going to have is the dual camera action going on. That's the best that you can do. You should be able to see the scores. As far as what else is going on with wrestling, I am not the guy to answer those questions. But we are here live for you, and hopefully everything goes on without a hiccup, and get a full day with the wrestling match tonight. So I'm going to turn my headset off. Dave should be up here shortly. Jordan will be on, and he'll talk you through the day. This guy's name is perfect.
So the first round, we're only going to be having 6 matches for the rest of the night. I'll break that down right now.
He's not here yet. You're gonna be the third guy?
I don't know. We'll see.
You certainly can be.
If you don't need me,
I gotta go. I gotta get kids to basketball. The only thing is, this is set number 3.
Okay.
And the other 2 work really nice on here. They just, when they're pointed up, the volume's great. Because 3 is kind of a whole different deal. You just have to turn it more, like probably 3/4 of the way.
Okay.
For them to be able to hear you. And sometimes it's kind of fickle and you can't hear them in the headsets. But as long as you guys all sound the same to each other, then you'll sound the same on the street.
Okay.
So yeah, going on, South Farm.
All right. Thanks.
And I'm gonna get back out of here. And I'll come back and I'll give Jordan if there's any issues.
Okay.
You're on 2, right?
Yeah.
Can I hear you?
Hello? No.
Good morning. Welcome to Baldwin-Woodville High School for today's Division 2 WIAA Regional featuring the Osceola Chieftains, Somerset Spartans, St. Croix Central Panthers, Rockford Randsburg Cyber Cardinals, the Amory Warriors, and our host today, Baldwin-Woodville Blackhawks.
There he is.
During today's contest, please cheer and support your favorite team and wrestlers, but also be respectful to the efforts of all participants, coaches, and officials. We're fortunate to be competing today for the right to move on to next week's sectional at Neilsville. So
Doing pretty good,
luck to
Jordan.
all the
How much do you
contestants on
know?
their
Just fine.
quest for the state tournament. Now, for those that are able, please stand. Remove your hats and headgear
All right, good deal.
for the playing of our national anthem.
All right.
Mom, we should be good. I think we got it all figured out here.
All right, good deal. So everybody that's listening on here, we hope it goes off good today. We've been having a little problems with the internet, but everything's so good so far. So today's regional, starting the state series. I never thought this would happen, guys, just with the start of the year with the COVID, but we're on our way.
I'm sure glad it did, Dave.
Yeah,
Sucked
so
to be them seniors that missed that last opportunity.
Yeah, it is. So, well, hey, Travis, Bonte, if you're on, can you hear us better now? Just type in if you can, or if anybody's listening. We had a little problems right away. So, a quick little update of what's going to happen. We have six teams at our regional, and there's only one bracket with 6 guys in it. So we're going to start at 126. So our first round here is all going to be done on mat 1, and this round's going to go rather quick, and then we'll have a little break so we can run the semifinals all at once. So out there right now we have St. Croix Central and Osceola. Reed Church from Osceola, and Jordan, who do we got from Central? Is that Trudell?
Yeah,
Yep.
Brandon.
Yeah, it is.
All right, good deal. So, Osceola. See, I had the coaches send me some stuff about each kid. Quick takedown on St. Croix Central.
It's Brandon with
Up
a
2-0.
look at them. Kind of whip over type.
Ooh, now we're in a pinning combination.
Looking for the quick fall here.
All right, our sound is still soft according to Gray Hush. All right, he's got. Ooh,
Thank you.
That's pretty tight.
Yeah.
He's still got a minute left. Reed Church, he's a 2-sport athlete. Also plays football. Sophomore, I believe.
Got the fall.
Yep, got the fall.
53 seconds.
Trudell moves on. All right.
Moving on to the next round here.
132, we've got Corey Popham from Luck, Frederick, Grantsburg, Siren. Got to remember Siren.
Yeah.
And Landon Wilson from Somerset. So,
This is at 132 pounds now.
yep, 132. All right. Oh, he's from Frederick High School. We'll give a shout out to Frederick High School. He loves playing baseball, enjoys music, playing video games, and four-wheeling. He's a sophomore, and from Somerset. Boy,
Landon Wilson there, Jen,
Yep.
or Dave.
Landon Wilson. Somerset's coached by Allie Peterson. They got Pierre Belial in the corner. Landon's been around a little bit. Don't know much about the luck guy, but looks like he's in pretty deep here. Hopefully, maybe switches off to a double. Oh. Two takedown. Landon Wilson. Been wrestling 3 years. He's in cross country and track. And that's about all I got for him. So once again, if you're just tuning in, the first round we started at 126. We've only got, like I said, 5-6 matches the first round, so it's going to go rather quick. Little break, and then we'll get right into the semifinals, and we probably run them on both mats. So if you notice one mat's not being used, it's a time situation. For WIAA, we have to wait 45 minutes between matches for the athletes to recover. So it goes a little slow, but then once we get in there, it'll go pretty quick. So
Corey's doing a real good job of wrapping up a wrist here and just kind of controlling the ride here, looking for a ball and chain type move.
yeah,
Keeping good shoulder pressure on him.
there. And then for you people, we got 3 guys up in the booth. We got Mr. Jordan Bonte. He's kind of doing some of the track. All the tournaments run on track wrestling, and he's doing some of that. And we've got Mr. Dale Trunkel, coached in Baldwin for, 15 years, Dale?
Around there, Dave, something like that, yeah.
So, Somerset deferred, Luck Frederick, neutral, Corey Poppenham. Hey, Kevin Biermeyer, former coach at Royal High School.
Mr. Popham continues lead 4-0 here, start of the second, 14 seconds into it.
Yeah, he at the end of the first there, he's like you said, he had that arm trapped under for a ball and chain. What did he just kind of come over with the crossface? And
Yeah, he just kept good shoulder pressure, Dave, and just it kind of worked his way over. More of a leverage thing than actual move.
they both look kind of tall and lanky for 132.
Yeah. Good height on both these kids. That's usually advantageous in the up position.
And I do have a little information somewheres around for. Oh, did I already say it? Yes, I did, from him.
Oh, a little sit through here from Wilson, and didn't work. Luck wrestler stepped over, went right to pin him on his back to the pin 50 seconds into the second period.
Pretty solid once you get in that position. That's kind of a tough one to get out of.
So Mr. Popham will advance to the semifinals.
All right, 138. We got 2 matches at 138. We'll see who they send out there first. And also we just came out with the all-conference award, so at a period here we'll be giving a shout-out to the guys that got some all-conference. This week we got Blake Gardy from Somerset and Owen Wasley, which Owen Wasley is a all-conference performer this year for the middle border. He had a nice season. It's a pretty tough weight class when he's drawn the 4th seed in your all-conference, so.
See, Wasley's a freshman here from St. Croix Central.
Yep. And he was honorable mention this year. Yep. Good solid freshman. Quick takedown.
Looking to. Oh.
Yeah, just kind of rolled out of that a little
Yeah.
bit. St. Croix Central is coached by Brad Holzer, Dennis Wasley, Mike Nielsen, and Guz. And And Allie Peterson, former Baldwin grad, and Peter Belisle, they're the Somerset coaches. I believe we announced that already, but
Wasley locking up a cradle here.
well, that looks pretty tight.
Yeah, has back points, potentially a pin.
Yep, got the knee in the ribs.
There's the fall at 47 seconds for Wasley. He'll advance to the semifinals.
Caleb was the second team. All right, we got Caleb Woodley from Osceola, second team all-conference this year. Mr. Jaden Joa from Baldwin-Woodville at 138. So with Caleb, yeah, he was all-conference, second team, really good, and he's a good soccer player in the fall. So, and the one thing, if you guys are just tuning in this year, the one thing that has changed outside the mass is there's no hair rule this year, Dale.
Oh yeah, I see there's a little bit longer hair without the hairnet that I'm used to.
And so you're seeing a lot during weigh-ins. Some of these guys had some really good mullets going. So they're bringing it back.
Start copying the hockey flow. Might have to have an all-hair team here, huh?
Yeah, there's some good ones. There's some good ones out there.
Osceola with the quick takedown. Dave, I see Joa was listed at 52 here for Baldwin. Was he a little heavier earlier in the year?
Yes, he was. He came in probably about 147, and just through practices. Today they got their third pound, so I think he used it, weighed in at 141.
Okay, that's Jeske, right, for Osceola?
No, Woodley.
Oh, okay, Woodley.
Oh, yeah, Woodley.
He's out front running kind of the barbed wire we used to call it back in the day, and putting Joa on its back right now. Has back points, and even though Joa's shoulders are out of bounds.
Yep, you can still pin him. Both your knees have to be inside that the outside circle. They call it the cylinder. Up, there's the pin.
There's the fall at 1:10.
So Caleb Woodley moves into the semifinals, and he'll face Tate Nichols from Frederick Grantsburg. So moving in 145, we have Addison Udine, a freshman, really solid freshman too for Osceola this year. Coming in at those middle weights, and it's tough to do. He's a football player, and it sounds like he likes to be on the lake. And now we got Hunter Gartman, who was second team all conference, Baldwin-Woodville. He moved up. He moved up from 38, Dale. He's been 38 all year, and he decided to go 45, so he had to wrestle off this week and got his spot.
Okay, and Hunter's a sophomore, Dave?
Yes, sophomore.
Okay, yeah, and you see that a lot of times, that freshman, sophomore year, the wrestlers gaining weight throughout the year and maturing physically and stuff.
And he wrestled
Gartman in on a nice single leg there.
So you hit that dump right there.
Yeah, good call, Jordan. A lot
There
of
you go.
wrestlers
There it
there.
is.
When you have that head to the inside, it's so easy to just take a step back, get their momentum coming with you, and dump it with your head pressure.
He's got to ride tough today if he wants to stay in this.
Has a bar
Yeah.
on the left-hand side.
145 is a tough bracket. There's 4 good quality guys, and only 2 can go on to sectionals. So there will be some really interesting matches next round and the round after.
So we'll have a restart here. 49 seconds gone in the first.
Hunter Tro's let him up, go neutral.
Yep.
See if he can't work them takedowns.
So it's 2-1. So everybody that's at home, you'll notice the score. We have the triangular scoreboards right in front of the mats. It's in good view that I see. If you guys are having trouble, please let us know, and we'll get some adjustments done so everybody can see that. Because we'll have 2 in the next round. We'll have 2.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Everything all right?
There we go.
So next round we'll have 2 mats going.
It zoomed way in on me and then went way back out.
Oh, it did. Yeah, it's doing it again.
Yeah, I see that. It's hard to tell which.
Excuse us, folks, we're having a couple technical difficulties here right now. Jordan's doing his best to fix that.
A little bit of a scramble there. Addison was in pretty deep there, but Hunter fought that off, and now he got to go behind.
Did a nice job controlling the arm and was able to walk behind quite easily.
Dave, I bet Jeff has been harping on all week to finish the periods, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Giving up them last points ain't helping us.
Yes, this after Amory on the 29th, there's been a lot of talk in the room about we wrestle the last 10 seconds of every period. It's hard to wrestle the first 10 seconds.
Started the second period. Gartman leads 4-1.
Chose down.
Chose down. He was looking to defer, but if you got a little momentum going, take your points if you can.
Got some blood on the mat.
So this week the regional started, and that'll be the same as all other years. Only 2 guys will advance to sectionals.
Yep.
But the change comes next week at sectionals, folks.
Yes, it does. In Division 2 and 3, they used to take the top 3. This year they're only taking the top 2, so we're really curious because, and you know, Dale, that everybody's wondering where everybody's going. So, and this year's been kind of a little bit different, where either with the quarantine the kids grew a lot, and you know, kids are up a lot of weight classes from the year before. I've noticed 106 pounders wrestling at 132, 126. And then, you know, I take on our team, we had some guys take huge jumps.
And Dave, would you say maybe that's because there's not quite as much practice time? I mean, we had
Sitting at home eating donuts all day.
right. We had Fridays off this year, didn't we, Jordan?
We did, and then we had to change the schedule around, so you know, we didn't have as many as we wanted. They tried to build it in, but having Coach Fink on staff this year is all about fitness.
Right. Yep.
These guys were in at 6:30.
Riding that leg tough right there. Oh,
Yeah.
that hurts.
Yeah.
So you gotta swim out of that.
This is
Woodley?
yeah. Oh no, this is the Udine.
Okay.
Yeah, Addison Udine, good freshman.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job on the top position there. Has his left leg in.
He's getting high though.
Yeah, starting to get pulled over now.
Going for the defensive pin. Oh,
Yeah, he's Dale.
Great
He's
ball.
I've got a chance to coach against him in middle school, and really solid wrestler, long, lanky. He does some club
Muscular.
wrestling. He's got a big future.
Gartman's got him in a real bad way here with a minute
He's
7
gotta-
left in the period. That's
he's got to
a
get that
long
head
time.
lifted up.
Yeah, that's
He's gonna scoot out of bounds on him.
it's a long time to be out of on your back.
Ooh, looks
Gartman's
pretty-
starting to settle in here.
There it is.
There,
ball.
nice. Mr. Hunter Gartman wins the match. He moves on to the semifinals. The face. Tylee from Amory.
Yep. Did they wrestle last year in regionals too?
Regionals and sectionals, the duel. Yeah, they know each other quite well.
Yeah.
So up here we've got Mr. Tim Kelly, a senior from Amory, and we have a junior from St. Croix Central, David Olson. David Olson was honorable mention all conference this year. He's another kid that he was down at 2026, I think, last year.
Yeah, he's put on a lot of weight. He's been down in victory, hasn't he? And
Yeah,
he's improved a lot.
Yeah, he works hard. He's been a good, solid wrestler all the way through. Tim Kelly.
Kind of a weird spot here.
Just a little something. Oh, nice
Dumping.
takedown, Tim Kelly. You know, the thing is, and they wrote down, all the coaches kind of gave me something about the kids, so we can talk a little more about, instead of wrestling. Tim's a senior, and he's filled in at every known spot from 145 to 170 in that lineup. I think 38 to 70.
Wow.
He does whatever they want him to do. And Max, when he was a freshman, wrestled him at 160. Now you see him out here at 152. So he knows how to gain the weight and take it off real quick. So he's been a solid kid. It's a kid you want on your team. With Amory having such a good team, you can't have studs at every weight, and guys like this really help teams out that can fill in if somebody's sick, somebody's hurt, or they just have a matchup and plug them in. So he works really hard, and you'll hear the Kelly name. He's got a brother wrestle lighter weight.
Shot by Olson. In on a leg.
He's got to swim out that back door. There he goes. Step up, turn into.
Let's get that one arm up, your left arm up underneath.
Kelly can hit it clear here and get between his legs.
Well, and that's the one thing I stopped by practice last night, and Coach Fink was really going over that.
Clearing the leg.
Yeah, when you get in those situations.
It's a good thing to have in the back door.
So I'm hoping Baldwin does it. Also, Amory's coached by Mike Kelly, Byron Hopke, and Vinny. And I was reminded the other day from Mike Kelly, he's 16 straight Midland appearances, which is the record. That's a college open tournament. It's all in good humor. Mike was one heck of a wrestler, and I think he still does some grappling now, which is still impressive.
It's a nice shot right there, right out the back door, get it 2.
The difference between that and the first shot is he finished right away. And
Didn't stop.
Yep.
So he's up 3-2 with that takedown. Short time in the period.
Olsen's working on the left side, barring the arm up, and that's the end of the first. Scores 3-2 in favor of Olsen.
Choose down beginning of the second.
Up and out. You know, the one thing this year, and I noticed it more last year, and Dale, you coached for a long time. A lot of guys are bypassing going down on positions. You know, back, I remember when you coached, it was kind of a given. You always went down and got your point. And now it's more, let's just get on our feet and get 2 points. What's your insight on that, Dale?
Yeah, just kind of a
Nice
difference
clear
in
by Kellen
times,
right
Dave,
there.
You know, it just kind of, I don't know if we coach more to get your escape, or, you know, from that neutral position, you'll never get in a better spot in the down position. You know, you get taken down a lot of times, you're already fighting to get off your back or whatever. So if you do get good at that start of that second period or any time on a neutral position, you know, the top man doesn't have any advantage yet.
Yeah, that's, sometimes you work too hard to get that 1 point. So, quick takedown by David Olsen. Almost got some back points, but Mr. Kelly rolled out of that. 6-2. David Olsen has the lead right now with a minute left in the second. Yeah, it's, you know, sometimes when you're coaching, it's, if a kid's on a roll, you don't want to put him down because the other guy might ride him too long and you can't score your points. And, you know, it's just, there's no right or wrong answer.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's definitely a matchup thing. There's times you go into a match knowing a kid's strong position might be the top position. The last thing you want to do, like you said earlier, is waste a minute or a minute and a half trying to get away for 1 point, you know.
Yeah, and it's kind of one of those, it's an argument you have, especially the old-time wrestlers like me, that's like, you got to get that point.
I always deferred.
Yes, and then now we got Jordan, who's just 1 year out of high school. It's like, defer, I'm not going down.
Nope.
And that's Jordan because maybe you were hoping they would take bottom or something, and
Yep.
you like the top position.
Oh, I loved it up there.
So you could get, you know, the advantage and start the second and third period.
Yeah. It's kind of like the kickoff in football. If you can score at the end of the first half and you get the ball back in the second, that's a good deal.
Dave's got to sit back on those hips. He's riding really high.
Well, he's got his leg trapped under him. Yep.
Keeps pulling him on him.
The leg riding is an art. So yeah, and here's it's Mr. Kelling's choice in the third. He's down by 4, so he took both on your feet instead of wasting time. Get that 1 point. Let's just get as many takedowns as we can.
Yep, down by 4, just 1 point's not going to help too much. So maybe score a 5-point move here from the neutral position.
Yeah, that's feet to back, and I think the coaching style, I know. Even in middle school, I'm trying to teach as much feet to back. Score them points right away.
Yeah, there was a shot by Olsen that wasn't like 100% commitment there, and Kelling was easily able to defend it and go into his own offense right from there. Went out of bounds, score remains 6-2 with 1:25 to go in the third.
Oh, Dale, Ron Staves giving you a shout out here.
Oh, Mr. 3-time, the big rig, huh?
I think he just goes by the rig now.
Okay.
He's, you know, as he's aged, he's trying to control his weight a little more. He couldn't be here today. He helps out with Hammond. He's got some.
Nice double leg to almost a duck under position by Olsen there. Makes the score 8-2. minute to go in the third.
I don't know if I like that technique of pulling him out himself.
No. I don't, but sometimes it happens. The guy's leaning in kind of hard. I don't either, but then when you talk to kids about it, it's just the guy had an awkward kind of emotion. And
Kelling here in the bottom, trying to get that leg elevated, and Olsen on top, trying to keep him down with a 3/4 Nelson or a half Nelson.
30 seconds left in the third period.
Back to the same position we started out. A little bit of a hairy situation there, but Olsen did a good job not panicking on the top there.
well, I remember many times being on the chair coaching Jordan. He'd be in that spot, but he was comfortable.
Yeah, and I think, Dave, that's the key to it, to a successful leg rider and guy that's good in the top position, is you'll be in a lot of spots where it's 50-50, can go other way anyway, and that top guy just knows that he's safe there. There's no panic.
This is an optional start. At this point, the clock didn't start, but the match is done.
Yeah.
8-3 for Mr. Tim Kelling, David Olsen. He moves on to the semifinals. We actually got a couple of at 160. We should have Alex Lang from Somerset and Gunnar Schumacher from Luck, Frederick, Grantsburg, and Siren. Both are 4 and 5 seeds here.
Gunnar from Luck, Frederick, Grantsburg, Siren is a sophomore.
Yeah, they got some youth to their teams. They've got some youth. He's in the future business leaders of America, and of course, you're going to find out a lot of these guys are huge in the outdoors. He's a big hunter and fisher. Men, you'll hear that quite a bit. I don't know if it's a wrestling thing that the guys like to hunt and fish, but a lot of them do.
It's 2 takedown for Gunner.
Seems like they're pretty active here, Jordan. How did you do against an active wrestler to start out? Was your game plan more to just slow them down, or you knew they'd tire, or how'd you approach a real aggressive wrestler?
Working at the head ties, tiring them out, get them hips tired. It's one main key, and then start working my shots, get them off balance, and then I don't know, the top position where I get them most, riding my legs, that really tires kids out.
Sure.
Oh, that's a great point. I believe we did that to you a couple times where if it was your choice, we put you on top with an aggressive kid.
Yeah.
A reversal by the Somerset wrestler changes the score 3-2 now in his favor.
Oh, they must have. Did they give him an escape too in there?
Must have.
Yeah.
I think
Must
they did.
have. Okay.
And this ref is Jim McSween from Hudson.
Yep.
He does a lot of Minnesota reffing. And our other ref is Steve Schutte, who's been around forever. So, and Jim refs a lot in Minnesota. So every once in a while you'll see stalemate calls and things of that nature. Minnesota's more inclined to do that, and I talked with them this morning. So you might see stalling, especially in the next round and the finals, a little more quicker than we've been used to see, but they all talk to the wrestlers about it.
Oh, they love to shoot those things up during this time.
Yeah, I know.
One escape, that ties the score at 3.
14 seconds left in the first. Takes a shot. Can he get the dump? Get 2? Switch to double. Yup. Nice. 2 takedown.
Ooh. As the Somerset coach, you don't like to see giving up points right at the end of a period.
Just what you guys were talking about earlier, that late scoring in a period.
Oh, yeah, good question. We just got from a listener. When are the track brackets going to be up? Ron, I was told it'll be 11:30, because some regionals aren't starting till 11, so it could be closer to 12. I was looking statewide. It's anywhere from 10 to 11 is when the start times
Gunner
are.
with
So.
a quick switch right off the whistle. Nice little lesson there. The minute the whistle was, he was already into his movement. He's out front here, trying to get some pressure on the head.
Keep that head down.
And he's successful in going around him. Makes score 8-3 in favor of Gunner.
I see Alex is a junior. And once a hey, you're talking about wrestling. Now here's an escape.
4.
8-4.
Oh,
Ooh,
can't shoot with your head down. We're not going swimming.
His favorite foods is tacos and hash browns, and he loves sandwiches and bananas. Jordan, how big is? I kind of laugh when I see that. When you make weight, how big is what you put in your body for food wise afterwards?
How much?
Stalemate called there.
Yep.
How much weight do I gain?
Or what kind of food you put in? You don't think the common people think, oh, we got to eat donuts and that. But I'm reading, tacos and hash browns, which I don't know if you can cook at school after weigh-ins. But what'd you like to eat before you after you weighed in and getting ready to wrestle?
I like them hard-boiled eggs. Get the fart stirring up, stinker up during the match. No, I'm just kidding.
Laying in on a single leg and is able to convert for 2.
I like peanut butter sandwiches for the protein, and a few bananas. Always got to get that sugar in there, though. I love Skittles.
With that 2 from Lang, the score is now 8-6. He's down by 2. Trying to work a half Nelson.
Hey, Jordan, give Nygaard a call. Give Nygaard a call about you can switch to one camera.
How to switch?
Yeah, how to switch.
Oh, I can do that.
Okay.
Well, it's almost done anyways. We only have...
Lang continued in the top position here. The period's almost out. He's trying to hang on, and he's able to. Scores 8-6.
This is shaping up to be a really fun match. 8-6. Luck Kid, Schumacher's up, but Lang's got a lot of fight in him, and he's choosing down in the third, it looks like. Oh, sorry, Dale.
Yep.
Is there one mat up there?
Nope, I still see 2. So people watching, just bear with us. We're trying to. We've got Jordan here, that's the resident technical guy. I'm not very good at that stuff, but
The escape
we
makes
got
the score 8-7 now, Dave, and it was 8-3 not too long ago. I think we're starting to see either a little bit of conditioning here, or maybe he's just. Oh, right into a headlock.
How are we seeing 2 mats here? No.
We're seeing Matt.
Big
There we go.
throw. So now he's taking the lead 9-8, and of
Yeah,
course he has back points coming here.
I switched it.
Looking for the pin.
Okay, just
Is it
keep
switched?
it there. Just keep it there. For you to miss, there was a big throw and a takedown. Lang's on top. He's already got the 5 count for 3 back points.
Yes.
He wants more. He wants the pin.
The only mistake he's making there, Dave, he's got all his weight there. He can put it back, and it'll actually put more pressure on him if he were to kick his legs back right now.
Yeah, get his right leg a little bit closer to his left and get a lot more pressure down.
Should swing around. Yeah, there he goes.
But he's in a good position for 45 seconds. I'd rather be there than the one on the bottom.
Right. Yeah, that was a big move, and went from an 8-7 deficit. Of course, the score is going to be a minimum of 12-8 unless he gets a pin here.
Dave's at 1 mat right now.
Yes, pretty much.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just cameras here.
Yeah. So bear with us. We're trying to get the best we can, and sometimes we fail. But yeah, he's got him ramped up pretty tight. Schumacher's gonna have a hard time coming back.
Yeah.
I think from this at this point.
Spent the whole period,
yeah.
one big move, and
Yeah, he had a great match until right at the end there. This was a good match.
yeah, it was a very good match.
So Lang from Somerset moves on to the semifinals, but Mr. Schumacher will have another match for 5th place. Now we got a Tanner V. Brock from Osceola coming up with a Logan Mahady from St. Croix Central. Once again, a little highlight with the Tanner V. Brock coming out here. He's a 3-sporter, plays football, baseball, and wrestles, and he's a big hunter. And he's also a sophomore, pretty solid sophomore. V-Brock name from Osceola has been around for quite a while. They've put out a lot of good wrestlers. I don't know what the connection to this one is, but
You got any information on Logan Mahady from
no,
Central there?
I do not. Mr. Brad Holzer didn't give me any, so
Okay, well, I can tell you he's a junior, according to the program here.
junior. I think he's a kid that's bounced around. He's maybe gone up to 70. They've had a lot of moving around in their lineup just to get the best matchups. Central's got a nice team. I know they gave us some problems earlier this year just because they have the ability to move kids at a lot of different weights. So, and Osceola's coached by Mr. Nate Demeling and Clint Strom and Kyle Miller. Kyle Miller and Dale coached together for quite a while at Baldwin, and Kyle is originally from Osceola, so he headed back up there with an opening for teaching. So it's nice to see he's still involved in wrestling.
Nice little go behind there. An SL wrestler scores his first 2 points of the match.
You know, and talking about the go behinds, Dale, we see so many of them now, and we're so hard on the head that the snap down go behinds have become such a takedown. And in the youth, I had a youth parent just ask me that. Well, why don't they shoot single and double legs? I said, yeah, you got to practice them, but now it's become, as Mr. Bonte said earlier, that you're so hard on the head, you got to wear kids down, and this day and age, the kids are stronger.
I think it also goes, Dave, just to the evolution of the sport. People growing and they've learned, that, when you're straight on neutral position and stuff, it's just hard to score. Look, you'll never get a guy more out of position than after he's shot, and there's your chance for a re-attack, and the angles are right now and stuff. And
yeah,
Keep his toes in here. Gets the fall at the 8 seconds left.
it's a nice little.
Kept him in bounce there. That's
So Tanner
good
V-Brock
awareness.
will move on to the semis to face Baldwin's very own sectional Sam Crawley. So
Now we got Dylan Hansen from Baldwin and Jacob
Oh.
Bernards from St. Croix Central.
Big Dylan. Big Dylan, Baldwin-Woodville. Big Dylan has come on so well at the end of the year. He's picked up 3 wins. 3 wins in the last 2 weeks, which is really good.
sorry, Jordan, I missed it. Who is this from Central?
Tanner.
Jacob Behrens.
Oh, Jacob Barron. Sorry.
Jacob Bears. Okay.
Yep. Jacob's been around.
Junior, isn't he? Sophomore.
Sophomore. He's been around. He's wrestled a lot. He's
And on a quick
good
double
athlete.
leg.
2 takedown right there. Nice double.
Yeah, Behrens is a Baldwin and a St. Croix Central name. We got Dylan out there. He's just one of those kids, Dale, and that he's just so much fun in the room. He works hard, big. He got a big fish at some point. He just loves talking hunting and fishing.
Sure.
He's always got a smile on his face. Can't see it as much this year with the mask situation, but he's just a great kid.
Another changes some of us old timers got to get used to is today's mask and stuff. Of course,
Yes.
of course that's necessary.
Yeah. Kind of hoping.
Barons is,
Running the half.
yep.
Gets him to his back here. Dylan's got to fight off.
It's a long time here. We've got
Lift the head up.
just under a minute to go in the first.
There you go.
There you go, Dylan.
Fighting. He ain't giving up.
No, Dylan won't quit. There's no quitting that
Nope.
kid.
Dylan's doing what he's taught, and getting on his toes and working hard to get off his back. Needs to get that right arm through right now. Wouldn't you say, Jordan?
Yep. No,
Yeah.
too late. Gets the fall at a minute 26 seconds.
Yep. So Jacob
We got one
Burns
more
will
match at 285. We got Grant from Somerset and Mason from Baldwin.
And Mason, I know if you guys are looking at brackets, his name's Mason Lee. It was changed. It's Baraboo. A lot of times you see Baraboo, but it's Lee. But good. He's been coming on this year. Been wrestling really well. I know he's a little upset. I think he had planned a snowmobile trip this weekend.
Ooh.
And I believe his dad said, no, you're wrestling. So he was a little bitter about it, but I'm glad to see he's out here wrestling. Good kid to have in the room. Grant is a sophomore also.
Yep.
And I know that they've wrestled in years past.
They wrestled this year?
No, they did not. Grant wasn't at the meet when we wrestled them, but they wrestled in middle school. And it's been back and forth. You know, but I'm hoping, being the Baldwin guy, I'm going to be a little homer that Mason has worked really hard, and I'm hoping that he's a little better. Oh!
Nice takedown there.
Nice, quick takedown.
Yeah, he likes that front head and dive underneath. He's not afraid to sell his body out. Now he's got a power
Nice
half.
Yeah.
Power half.
It's not too fun to be a big man on your back.
No.
There's the fall.
There's the fall.
So
With 46 seconds left. All right, I'm going to give you guys a quick team score update after this loads here.
And the team score doesn't mean a lot just due to this year, but it's fun to keep track because there still is going to be a regional trophy.
I guess we're starting right into the second round.
All right.
So with the team scores at the end of first round, we got St. Croix Central 91, Amory 89, Baldwin 86, Somerset 52, Osceola 42, and Luck Frederick Grantsburg 44. Oh, just updated. Now we're starting at 6. We got both screens going?
No, we do not. So we're leaving it up to you, Jordan. I'm at 1. We've got Brendan Berkey, a sophomore from Amory. Also another all-conference. Nope, he was not.
Hush.
And Colton Hush from Baldwin-Woodville, who was a first-team all-conference.
Colton got quick takedown there and 2 back points. Makes the score 4-0, 18 seconds in.
All right, and Mat 2, we will have Cole Brosh and Timmy Kelling out there. Or Sam Kelling, Tim's the older brother. He was the conference champ last year. And, boy, he's a bright kid. One of his highlights, he scored a 29 on his ACT, so that's a bright future that young man has.
I don't know what's going on.
Brosh on a single leg.
Yep, Brosh is on a single leg. So, people, we're announcing that Matt, you're not seeing. Cole Brosh with a takedown, up 2-0 over Sam Kelling right now. Colton Hush is up 4-0 on Matt 1 over Brendan Burke from Amory. Here's a little fun fact. He's a black belt. That's pretty impressive. Sophomore being a black belt in the martial arts.
We had our first stall warning on green. That's at the 106 match where Colton Hush leads 4-0, 47 seconds into the first. So, what man are they watching?
They're seeing this one now.
I can't.
Yep. Sorry for the difficulties. Now we're Mat 2. This is 113. On Mat 1.
Dad, quit texting me.
On Mat 1, Colton Hush is up 4-0 with 30 seconds left, riding Mr. Burke, and Cole Brosh is up with another takedown.
Yeah,
on
that's the
Mat 2.
second takedown of the
4-1
first
with 30
period.
seconds left.
He's got the right shoulder and arm trapped. Back to the tight waist, working on what we used to call a coffee grinder situation. Doing a good job keeping his pressure over his opponent.
I think we just gotta let it sink in for a second.
All right, now we're on Mat. So people, you're probably seeing Mat 1 now.
It won't duplicate. I don't know why.
All right, Mat 2, 5 seconds left. Baldwin is up 4-1 over Cole. Cole Brosh is up 4-1 over Sam Kelling.
And on Mat 1, Colton Hush leads 6-0 starting the second period. Take the serve.
Oh, okay, sure. So
Matt 1, Colton Hush, got another takedown as his opponent, and we have the pin 25 seconds into the second period. That'll put Colton Hush into the finals, Dave, I'm assuming now we're
Yes,
starting?
he'll be
Okay.
into the finals. And against Nolan Johnson. It's been around forever. So we've got Amory, we've got Mr. Wyatt Ingham. He's a freshman. Boy, is he good. There's 3 brothers in that family. He's all conference.
All right, Dave, we're in business. We got them both
All
running.
right, good deal. So Wyatt Ingham, and he is wrestling at 120 from St. Croix Central. Hunter Fireheisen,
Which one?
junior.
On mat 1, we got, did you already say, Dave?
Yep, Wyatt Ingham. He got a quick takedown.
A takedown
over
by
there.
Ingham here.
And mat 2, Mr. Brosh got another takedown, and he is riding really, really well.
And he leads 6-1 with a minute to go in the second.
Yeah, that's Mr. Brosh likes that top position, but he's gotten 3 takedowns on him, so he's probably looking for another one.
Wyatt's looking for that bar right there, working it.
Brosh doing a good job
There,
controlling
got
the
it.
head, and then he went right into it.
Wyatt's running half bar here. Switching to the bar.
Here comes
Got
Cole.
SEC on his back. That looks pretty tight.
Yeah.
We got the fall at 41 seconds.
Cole Brosh with another takedown to extend his lead 8-2. It's so now, you know, being up 8-2, and it'll be, I believe, Sam Kelling's choice. That really eliminates his choices he's got in the third.
Up on mat 1 at 126, we got Connor Gerhovic against Hunter Beast from Amory.
Green chooses
Get a roster.
up here.
Get another roster.
We need a roster.
Yeah, you got another one?
I got that one.
We got a bracket.
Oh, I got a
here for
bracket. I'm good.
Okay.
I'll just use that.
All right, so Connor Grohovic, Somerset, and Mr. Hunter Beasy. I still laugh. He wrestles 126, and his brother wrestles heavyweight.
Yeah.
So that's kind of a, you don't see that too often. And I'll give you a little fact on.
Hunter Beast is a junior. He's 10-1. Connor Grahovic's they're both sophomores, and Connor's 3-9. We got a quick shuck down. Amory got 2 takedown.
Not too much change on mat 2. Still 8-2 in favor of Cole Brash.
And then I take it Mr. Kelly, I didn't see, must have taken top with his
Yes,
choice.
he did, Dave. He chose top, down 6. He must feel that this is an advantageous position for him, obviously.
Well, good deal. And then, Mr. Gruhavik is a big hunter and fisher man. Another little fun fact that some of the coaches gave about him. And Hunter Beasy spent a lot of this year ranked at 126 in Division II. Really solid wrestler, good sophomore. They've got some seniors, juniors, sophomores, and we saw Wyatt Ingham, really good freshman.
Got a little tilt going here. He's on his back looking for a quick count. I think he got a 2 count here. Yep. Puts him up 4-0. About a minute left in the first.
We've got 45 seconds left on mat 2. He's got he's got the head stuffed and was going with the underhook, but there we go. Cole Brosh is coming around.
Cole was able to grab the opponent's leg and throw it over the top there.
We got a restart on mat 1. 36 seconds left in the first.
Yeah, we got a little scramble going on.
Yeah,
there,
we got a
Dave.
good scramble here on mat 2, Dave. Stalemate called with 15 seconds left.
To the audience, how can you guys see the mats good? Let us know in the comments or shoot us a text.
Yeah, that'd be great. I'm seeing them, but doesn't mean everybody else is.
Right.
So
Looking
now,
for another quick count at the end of the first here.
looking at the screens, mat 2 is now on the right, mat 1's on the left. For you watch it at home.
You want me to switch it?
No, if you've got it right here, right now, Jordan, let's just keep it.
And the final is 8-2 in favor of Colbreth from BW, who will advance to the finals.
Yes.
Hunter Beast gets a quick 3 count at the end of the first there, puts him up 7-0. And it is Connor's choice. Chooses neutral, start of the second.
120 pounds, Thomas Oswald Osceola.
And we'll get to see up here. We got to keep Jordan in line. We've got Mr. Hunter Bonte against Mr. Thomas Oswald here. Little things about Thomas Oswald before we get to Hunter. He's a senior, went to state last year. He's got 100 wins. Plans on wrestling at Augsburg. He's been kind of a little bit dinged up this year, but he's one of the area kids that have done well. We didn't have Northern Badger, but he's a 3-time third place winner at Badger,
So
which
we
is
got
kind of interesting.
we got takedown by Hunter here in the start of the second. Got potentially dangerous. Run.
So
One of them shoulders too high.
And then we've got Hunter, and Thomas Oswald was conference champ last year.
Did he get injured earlier in the season?
Yep, he got injured earlier in the year. He got second team all conference this year. He's been a 2-time conference champ.
Yeah.
This year he was second team, and your brother Hunter was honorable mention all conference this year, and has really come on as a junior. So
Hunter's looking for another quick 2 count here. He's got to let go of that arm to get his points.
Hunter BC that's looking for the 2 count.
Yep. There he gets it. Puts him up 11-0 with a minute left, second period.
But that's one, just watching Amory, they're not afraid to get a little physical on top, are they?
No. He's riding him pretty high. Slim that leg out.
Oh, the right corner of...
Another potentially dangerous on mat 1.
Hey, for you, yeah, the corner of mat 1, just how our cameras are set up, we're going to miss a little on there. We're gonna
I can zoom out a little bit.
Yeah, if we zoom out, and then it's the same, we've got a little bit of mat 2 that's also struggling a little. So we'll try to keep you informed.
Hunter's up 11-0. Almost.
Short time. Don't let him get away.
Run a stack there, and yes, he had 2 more back points at the end of the second. That's going to make the score 13-0. Of course, 15's the magic number he's looking for, Dave, for
Sure.
tech fall.
Yep, 15.
I think we got malfunctions on mat 1.
All right, well that helps us out a little. The tournament will run
I mean,
rather
mat 2.
quick today. Yeah, mat 2.
And Hunter gets the 2 takedown to secure the tech fall. Nice match, guys.
Nice win for Amory, and he shoots himself into the finals. We have yet to wrestle the other match at 126. So I think we're going to move right out to, out on mat 1, we're going to go up to 132, it looks like, and we've got Joseph Wentz, which is our conference first team all conference this year, and Corey Popham.
Wentz is a junior from Amory.
Yeah, Wentz had a heck of a year. He's really come on. He's it's just shocking. Not to say he was bad before this, but boy, he's turned into a really special wrestler. And yeah, he's all conference in soccer. And his little fun fact from Amory is he starred in the school play. So, and I know being in those school plays, that's a lot of extra work. You know, there's a lot of late nights. So
Yeah, I kind of wonder how guys do it. Sports, plays.
Academics.
Yeah.
I know I wasn't that multidimensional, Dale. So, yeah, we got a little problem here in mat 1. All the scoring is done mat side, scoring with track wrestling, and sometimes
Internet crash.
Yep, and the internet crash. So please bear with us because we've been having problems. You know, this past week with the internet going down. So yeah, you know, once in a while it's just technology doesn't work as good as we'd like. I don't know about you, Dale, but I can still function without technology most of the time.
Yeah, but it makes our lives easier, Dave.
Yes, it does.
In certain situations.
Yeah, we can go down the rabbit hole. Takes me okay, all right, Eric Harmon, thank you. All right, just going through some text messages.
I think we have a little time here, Dave. It looks like
Yeah.
they're trying to correct the internet situation here.
All right. Oh, Mr. Cole Tobin couldn't make it today. Another Baldwin coach. A lot of fun to have in the room. Awesome. Former Hudson High School heavyweight champ, wrestled for the Badgers for 4 years. I had the pleasure of watching him. I did quite well at Wisconsin too. So it's fun having him in the room. And he's also the superintendent of our new football, baseball, and swimming pool project. So a lot of fun having him around. A lot of knowledge when you get a D1 wrestler in the room.
Issue, so wrestlers stay loose.
It's a track wrestling issue, and that does happen. Track is now. Justin Tritt sold it to, and I forget the name of the company, made some good money off of it. So it's kind of a national organization. So this weekend, especially with Wisconsin, having their regionals and other states also use track wrestling, that sometimes their server can get overloaded. And they do run into problems every once in a while. So bear with us on that. So Dale, any talking wrestling, you're a big college guy. Any good matches coming up this weekend in college?
I know the Gophers are, because of the COVID situation, Dave, they're going to be wrestling 2 duels out instead of just wrestling Rutgers. Purdue's going to join them out there, and they'll have 2 duels on the way.
Okay, good. That's well, that's good. I know, yeah, with the Gophers, there's a few Wisconsin guys on those teams.
Yep, and the Badgers had I wouldn't call it a surprising win, but I don't think a lot of people saw it coming over Purdue here just last week. So
yeah, I've got it.
Impressive win. That Purdue team's has a very, very solid team.
Yeah, I haven't got a chance. I saw it popped up, and I don't know if that was on Big Ten Plus, but I was looking through my menu and I found that one's on there. It's been recorded, so probably get tomorrow or maybe later today. Maybe tap in and see that.
So Dave, we were talking the changes at sectionals this year. In years past, 3 advanced to go on to state, and I think that started in that 2001, 2002 era. That's when the change went from an 8-man state bracket to a 12-man bracket in Division 2 and 3. So we'll be turning back the clock, I guess, 20 years here and going back down to an 8-man bracket. And of course, that's because of today's situation. They're trying to keep the field down to an 8-man bracket, right?
Yep.
A little less participants.
Because the Division 2 state championships are going to be at the Adams Friendship High School.
Okay.
I think they have a field house. I think that was a stipulation. I don't know. I Google mapped them. It looks like they got a big building next to the high school. But yes, I was going to ask. I can't remember. No, it was the early 2000s. I can't put my name on or a finger on what year they went to 12.
I think it was 2002, Dave. I know for sure in 2003 it was, but I'm pretty sure it was 2002.
So it's for you people that are looking over at the wrestling, there's been a lot of moving around just because you're taking, 14 kids, or each weight is missing a kid. So there's a lot less kids going down the state this year, and it's going to be a dogfight. There's a lot of really, really talented wrestlers that slide into the 3 spot. I know last year we had one that slid into the 3 spot and went down and got 3rd at state. So there's always how it works if you lost to one of the first, or sometimes in the first round you run into a guy that's just the sledgehammer of the bracket and he ends up winning it. And then if he wins, you get brought back into the tournament and you can follow him right to 2nd. But this year, if that happens, boy, you got to go through some guys because everybody's hungry.
Right, yeah.
So it's kind of throws an interesting aspect. I'm happy that we're going to be having a state series and a state champion, though, we're going to have less guys down there, and there's a lot of outstanding kids that aren't going to make it this year just because of that. So,
and like Dave was saying, they're also going to hold each division at a different site. So I think Division 1 will be participating in Kakana. Division 2 will be in Adam Friendship, like Dave mentioned earlier, and Division 3 is in Wausau, I believe, Dave.
Is that okay? And somebody asked me, and I haven't really been following. I just follow Division 2 because we've got a lot of rules and things of that nature that in normal years you really don't have to deal with. The one thing, the memo that went out yesterday, if you noticed, when they're wrestling, the masks are coming down. Starting today, the masks come down, they get a warning. If it comes down again, or some kids that are pulling them down, it is a unsportsmanlike penalty point.
Oh, wow.
So, which is pretty harsh, because if you get 2 of them, you're disqualified, meaning you can't go on.
I'm assuming the ref's going to take into consideration, Dave, if the mask is coming down because of action or a forearm across the face that brings it down, compared to somebody that's intentionally pulling it down.
Yeah, and I don't know. The other question is, we've all been watching, thank goodness for Blackhawk TV. I've been watching a lot of high school, whether it's girls or boys, basketball. And I noticed you're putting a lot of stress on the refs to make sure you don't, during the game, you don't want to stop good flow, good action, pull up your mask, but yet, it is our state ordinance. It's a very difficult situation to put refs under. And I know coaching, the coaches this week had to talk with the guys, you got to keep the masks up. We don't want a situation of you guys getting disqualified.
And Dave, being in the room every day and stuff, did you notice, was it a big change for them, or getting it on in day 1, Did you hear anything about like airflow or anything like that, or?
Well, I'm going to throw myself under the bus, but so we've had the masks on. When I walk by, it's like, I just remember, hey guys, some of them, they fall off, but when we start wearing our headgear, they've stayed on really well. The kids get tired, they pull them down, and we don't hound them. I mean, I understand. I don't, we're wearing masks, and there's times I just pull them down just so I can communicate better. But the kids, at the end of one practice, we said, yeah, go ahead and pull them down. I'm throwing myself under the bus here. And we do the sprints across the mat. And we always time them because they got to reach a certain goal. They were a second faster with the masks on. And one of the kids even commented about, boy, I'm not even tired. So, as a coach, you don't want to hear that. So we made them run a couple more until they admitted they were tired. But that is one, I feel these kids are in very good shape that are wearing these masks honestly. Just talking to some other coaches, there's guys, that are running, and they're running with masks on. And of course it's cold out, so it keeps them warm, but it's shocking what kind of condition a lot of these kids are in now.
So again, there's a whole different aspect to wrestling that people before this year really don't know anything about.
Yeah, and it's a tough situation. I have a tough time with it, but people ask me all the time. I said, that's what my bosses tell me to do, so I've got to do it. And the kids have got to do it too. But I think the kids, to be honest, have adapted very well to it. Yeah, I'm sure they don't like it, but I think us coaches secretly complain more than the kids do.
Sure. I guess the closest thing we had to something like that in the past, Dave, would be like if a kid got a bloody nose and all of a sudden you're stuffing their nose full
Yeah.
of cotton or something to have the bleeding quit, and you could notice, you know, if it wasn't a situation they were used to, you know, you could see it wear on them. You know, like I said, just a whole different aspect of trying to get air and oxygen into your body.
Well, and I don't know if you listened earlier this year, Dale, but we had a kid that had a bloody nose, and the worst thing about it was, so they put cotton up there, went back out, put his mask in. Well, he got in a real heavy breathing situation or aggressive, and he kind of sucked the cotton ball right up through his nose and spit it back out into his mask.
Oh, wow.
So he's kind of secretly our hero, because he got the match stopped again because they were wondering if he was bleeding out of his mouth. He said, no, it was the cotton ball came through. But I kind of thought that was a little funny, but yet it was also very alarming as a coach too, that something like that can potentially happen.
And again, folks, we're having a little technical difficulties with track wrestling. The internet is slowing down I'm guessing they're having this situation throughout the state. Looks like we're about to get back to action here.
So on mat 2, which is on the right side of the screen now, is Hunter Bonte and Thomas Oswald. This should be a really, really good match.
Yeah, these are two heavily decorated wrestlers going at it here.
Yes. Thomas, you know, a couple-time conference champ, 100 wins, plans on wrestling at Augsburg next year.
Okay.
He's been a fun kid. He's been in a lot of tough matches, you know, in the last few years. Enjoyed watching him wrestle. So I wish the best of luck. The college scene is a tough scene to get onto, but he's a talented kid. And then we got Hunter Bonte that's really, you know, he's really came on this year for Baldwin. He's always been a good wrestler, but he's really starting to put together some really nice wrestling consistently, and that's a lot of fun.
Oswald had both Hunter's arms tied up there and thought he was in a good position to just get behind him as he was doing that. Hunter did a good job of capturing the leg, and Hunter Bonte gets the first takedown, makes it 2-0, 51 seconds into the first period.
All right, that's nice. Looks like we got a little blood time on mat 2 after that takedown. And by Mr. Oswald. You get 5 minutes to stop the bleeding, but you get unlimited cleanup time. And that's, you know, over the years, that's something, you know, now that the coaches, you have to wear the gloves and all that stuff. Back in the day, I just remember grabbing a towel and cleaning it up, but boy, now we really gotta protect ourselves. Wearing the gloves, and that's always I can remember wiping blood off kids' shirts with my own shirt, but you can't do that anymore.
Times are changing, huh, Dave?
Yeah, well, I do like them. It does protect us. You know, us old guys that grew up on the farms and, you know, whatever, we didn't care. But, you know, it's a good protection rules for everybody involved. I think safety is the number one concern. Keep everybody safe. But we got everything stopped, and Mr. Oswald is down. And Hunter's on top after that takedown. That was he switched over really nice into that double.
Back in the action here. Hunter remains on top, running. He's looking to trap some wrists and stuff here, Dave.
Yeah, and he's also another leg rider, but he has a tendency to get himself in trouble.
Oswald with the escape makes it 2-1.
Oh, he's in deep on that.
He's looking to come out the back door there. Hunter's in a good scramble position, and potentially dangerous stops the action, and we'll have a restart here with 30 seconds to go in the first. 2-1 Bonte leads. Fighting for wrist hand control here.
Mr. Bonte's got his head control.
Yeah,
He's got a nice square stance, and yeah, that's tough to get around.
yeah. Hunter Bonte from Baldwin was in a great position there, and that was simply just because of the great head position he was keeping.
So this is injury time now.
Okay, we had injury time here.
And that's a little different. That's a minute 30.
Okay.
And, you know, I can't really get into too much of this, but he's been banged up this year, which is unfortunate in your senior year, COVID year. You know, he went to state last year and kind of came out with a rough injury. I'm not sure.
So now, Dave, I know in college, if you have injury time and the other wrestler gets a choice, not the same situation here in high school.
No, I do believe, I think it's the second injury time, then there's a choice.
Okay.
But at this point, I would have never taken, I don't know if I'd have taken down or not. But
Another takedown by Bonte to finish the period strong.
Yeah.
Got that last takedown, Dave, 5 seconds to go?
yeah, that was,
And that makes the score 4-1. Oswald defers Hunter's Bonte's choice from Baldwin. He'll take down.
and this is, you know, talking about Hunter Bonte, this is the area that he's really improved on this year, is the down position. And sometimes down position is just difficult. A lot of it comes to your core strength and your overall muscle strength you have.
Oswald might be in trouble here. One thing, he put the leg in, and a lot of times you don't see that from a shorter, statured wrestler. You know, a lot of times most of your leg riders are guys that are a little more lengthy.
Long.
Yeah.
But then on the other token, guys that do get ridden a little, I mean, Mr. Bonte's a tall 20-pounder with some pretty long legs.
Sure, if you can get him stretch out and stuff, take away some of his leverage.
Yeah. You know, sometimes it's easy to get in. It's, you know, once again, I remember when I wrestled, the strategy I came out with, I'm not saying it was the best.
Hunter's looking to turn in and gets a leg over the top and comes out the back door. Leads 6-1, and again we have injury time. Well, blood time, I guess, huh, Dave?
Yeah, blood time.
With that reversal, Hunter Bonte leads 6-1.
That's and Hunter's wrestling very aggressively. You know, blood time stinks, but at times you can get a little break in the action, maybe get your breath a little bit, maybe pull the mask out a little bit and get a little water. Not saying that people want a bloody nose, but there is an advantage if you're the opponent. But it can also be a disadvantage when you're looking to score points.
Maybe back in the day when they didn't have the Velcro around the shoes, Dave, we'd tie our shoelaces not so tight sometimes.
Not that we followed every rule, knowing, yes.
It looks like Oswald's not going to be able to continue here. Probably a lot to do with that injury.
Yeah.
Hunter wins.
Hunter wins by medical. I don't know how they rule that anymore. They've changed that one.
Yeah, I don't know if that'll be injury default, Dave, or
injury,
medical for.
Yeah, medical, or I'm not sure how they did it. But anyways, Hunter Bonte moves on to the finals to face Wyatt Ingham from Amory. That ought to be a good one. Wyatt kind of put it on him earlier this year, but you know, like I said, Hunter's been a different kid after that. So sometimes a good a loss really helps out. So here in Mat 2, we have Brandon Trudell from St. Croix Central and Mr. Tyler Fink from Baldwin-Woodville, who was first team all-conference this year, and he's undefeated. He's had a great year. He's just a solid wrestler. He's the Fink family is related to the Cubs from River Falls. It's a lot of wrestlers, and his dad is also one of the Baldwin coaches. So
Tyler's a sophomore here from Baldwin.
And yeah, so is Brandon. And Brandon's wrestled for years. I've coached against him. The Trudell name is a St. Croix Central name.
Trudell's here with his earlier win.
Yep, over Mr. Reed Church from, and how the bracket's set up, Reed Church will get 5th place. He won't have another match, but and now they're fighting to get to the finals here.
Now, Dave, we have a little break in the action. Is this a time thing where?
Now looking ahead. Now I tried to sit down and figure it out, and we talked earlier. with 6 matches in the first round, and we went right into the second. And once again, sometimes how you run tournaments, I recommended us taking a 15-minute break, then we wouldn't run into this problem, but now track went down, so we do have a problem anyways. But you hate to get a round started and then have to stop it, because all these kids are warming up. And one thing about wrestlers is every one of them has their own way. They start warming up at a certain weight or a certain time. And wrestlers are just kind of funny that way.
Yeah, this is tough on the wrestlers here, trying to figure out if I'm going or not, getting my shirt back on, trying to stay warm,
Yeah,
keeping in the right mind frame and stuff.
The one thing I've noticed, and I'm sure you did, Dale, and I know we talked about it, wrestlers have the weirdest sense of, I don't know if you'd call it maybe OCD, but they listen to a certain song every time at a certain time, or they've got to do whatever. So if you got 100, I know I'll use my son, he did something at 138 when they were wrestling at tournaments. He wrestled 170. Then he would sit down for a little bit. Then he, had to play a certain song at like 152.
Sure.
They all got their idiosyncrasies that are, it's kind of
individual
funny.
rituals that they all
Yeah,
like and enjoy, and just get you into a comfortable pattern,
Yeah, it's kind of, and I've never really bothered the kids, but over the years, some of the kids have let you in on what they've done, and you can't help but laugh. It's kind of fun that way.
Now, Tyler Fink, what weight did he wrestle last year, Dave? 113?
Yeah, 113.
So he's doing 2 weight classes, and again, this is a sophomore, and you see that quite a few times, freshman to sophomore year, kids gaining weight.
Well, and Tyler grew 2.5 inches during the season last year.
Okay, so I suppose
113 was interesting for the end of the year for him. I mean, you can't, especially with kids, you just can't control when they're gonna grow, and then they just shoot up.
Apology to our viewing audience. I'm not sure if this is track wrestling down again, Dave, or if it's just a time frame with Trudell having wrestled earlier, but I'm thinking it might be track again.
Yeah, I see on the one, Baldwin's blessed to have some really nice scoreboards, and for you people at home, we have our scoring that you guys can see, but we also have our scoreboards, and you can see it's going on and off with track wrestling. So there must be some hookup issues and things of that nature. So, but this, we only have 2 refs here today, because we do have a refs shortage.
Okay. So
And
anybody listening interested in helping the sport out, there's a good way.
yeah, it's a lot of refs, and they also said, so when we were talking about the tournament with the refs and all the other coaches, yep, they're right now they're gonna shut everything down for a little bit. I think everything's got to be reset now. So we got about a 25-minute wait here, which is unfortunate. And for everybody that's watching, we apologize, but sometimes things are out of our control.
Wasn't sure if everybody could hear the announcement there, but it sounded like it'd be a 20 to 25-minute break. So as soon as we're getting close to action, we'll start talking again here.
So, and what we'll probably do, I'm not sure how to shut everything down. So you won't hear us for a little bit, but we'll put our headphones down, and you'll probably hear some announcements and that. But we'll be back in a little bit. Hey, there's a sandwich so much harder than All right, I'm back on here for a little bit. We're still going to have a little more time. Not going to lie, we went and got a sandwich. So that's the one joy is it's the coach's room. And I think Dale talks about that quite a bit. When we coach, usually when you have tournaments, they put on a coach's room. So we had subs and some chips and a banana. So kind of limited this day and age, but
Yeah, back in the day, Dave, I used to love the cadet tournament just for that reason. They had one of the world-class coaches' rooms, all the parents and mothers and fathers that brought in the dishes and stuff. But
last year we had the Park Cottage Grove. We went up there in a dual format. We got there, they made us the egg bake breakfast.
oh,
And then everything was homemade. We had salads and it was the pasta. It was just, we weren't going back this year, and I had to send an email out to the lady that put it on. It wasn't because of them. It didn't work because we had another tournament, and Minnesota's schedule sometimes starts different than ours. So
Dave, how havoc was this year, with everything as far as scheduling in that, or were you able to keep your schedule and maintain to it, or because of health situations with other teams and what came up?
Oh, that's a great question. This year, actually, Baldwin, I want to say we were probably the luckiest team of the teams that were here, and probably some other regionals. New Richmond was on a pause, so when they got off their pause, they only could have 2 days, the rest lost. And so we had to cancel that one, but luckily we picked up Hudson.
Okay.
So with that, and we had to go every 7 days, so we had to change it till Friday, and then we had to change our Osceola duel till Friday because we could only go every 7 days. It ran into a problem for one of the kids, but other than that, it worked out great. And when they opened up the season, we kind of did a little pre-task planning and reached out to a couple of schools. And when they opened up, they contacted us. Like, we got St. Croix Falls to come in here, which is a highly rated D3 school, and they beat us. But it was a lot of really good matches. And we got Cadet the following week, or St. Croix Central did. So we got a nice duo with Cadet, also another highly ranked D3 school that beat us. And brought in Spring Valley, which is a pretty solid team for a home meet. So our kids, we were kind of talking earlier, and if you count exhibitions and things of that nature, we got 17 matches in, some of the kids did. Okay. So that was really nice, and some of the kids got some really, really good quality matches in with other ranked kids from, different divisions or these divisions. So it was really, Amory has got to be one of the favorites to win D3 state. Ellsworth's always got tough kids. Hudson's is a ranked D1 school. Cadet, St. Croix Falls, both highly ranked. So we got in some really good duels.
Saw some quality opponents for abbreviated season.
Yeah, and the one downfall we had is, I think every school said it too, COVID, whether if it was contact, took a kid out for a duel here and there, and we just, we have 15 kids out, and there's 14 weight classes. So if we lost a kid, more likely than not, it was at a weight we didn't have a backup in.
Okay.
So
I think we're getting pretty close to starting action back up here.
yeah, which I'm kind of hopeful for.
I think we left off at 126
Yep.
semifinals.
Tyler Fink is going to make her out with Brandon Trudell. And I think that poor J.C. Wentz has been warming up for the Luck Frederick kid, I think. So he's been warming up for about 45 minutes now. So I'm hoping he's warm.
Is that again at 26, Dave, or
No,
is that the next week?
That's
Last one,
32.
Okay.
He'll have Corey Popham. And he was ready to go at about 11, and now we're after. So he's had an hour to warm up. I'm hoping he got that warm up in he was looking for, but it's just kind of tough. Mrs. Robin Johnson. Well, thank you very much. Yes, I would love to continue announcing for the state series. I think once we get to this so much level, I think the WIAA has some control of what we can and can't do for announcing. And I think they pay some money to a organization to do that stuff too. So,
And for those of you who are listening, this is not as easy as it looks. Being a first timer, I'm trying to bumble my way through this. Dave does a really good job.
well, I asked Dale this week if he could do it, and he did. And Dale being the coach, I don't describe things as good as Dale kind of does, but it's a great addition knowing that Jordan is helping running all the track. Also, Jordan's a little multi-dimensional. He's a pretty bright kid. Went to state 3 times for Baldwin. He's on our Wall of Fame with the Fathead. And but he's helping run the tournament here. Now I know he's pretty busy with track went down statewide. So we're not the only ones here that are on a little bit of a delay or pause, whatever you want to call it. So, but any question of this, Miss Johnson, are you the Osceola or Luck Fredericks Grantsburg Siren Johnson? But before we get going, I'd like to thank all the people. We have the Holdor family, Monacan family, Martinos, that are all helping out run the tables. And Terry Stone, he's been in wrestling for 40 years helping things. And Principal Brandvold, they're running the track and the tables, and that's a difficult thing to do, especially when things go down and they got things back up. So
Yeah, as always, these tournaments and matches can't be run without the help of these people, so a big thank you to all of them.
when we had our sandwich, I had a little talk with the refs, and they got their breaks and they're happy.
So here we go on mat 2. We have Tyler Fink, a sophomore from Baldwin, against Trudell from St. Croix Central, also a sophomore. Fink is trying to work on the head. Trudell's trying to get a double leg. He's in deep there, and Fink's doing a good job fighting it off with the whizzer. Trudell coming out the backside, and Fink hanging on that leg, trying to bring it out front.
So on mat 1, we have Corey Popham from Luck Fredericks Grantsburg Siren, and Mr. J.C. Wentz, the first team all-conference for the middle border from Amory. He's also all-conference in soccer, so he's kind of racking up some serious awards to hang up on his wall.
So Dave, when you mentioned they're all-conference, that went on the individual season? Obviously
Yes.
There wasn't a conference tournament this
So
year.
we have Blaine Guthrie is sitting up here, our 182-pounder that was first team also. We're hoping he doesn't talk, but I'm sure he'll pipe in at some point. But yeah, we just voted the other night. So they just picked the 14 wrestlers, and then the 14 second team and 14 third team, and it worked out pretty good.
Fink had the early takedowns, now working on a bar from the top position.
And
He's got to be careful not to get that arm too high.
And if you've watched Baldwin, you know that they run a lot of arm bars. And Ty runs his pretty viciously.
And there's a pin a minute 12 into the first period by Tyler Fink.
Going back to the all-conference, as a wrestler, that's really rewarding, and they could put something together without having a conference tournament this year.
Yeah, and it was kind of a difficult goal. I mean, I talked, Newt and I talked a lot about it, how to put these kids up, and
Wentz is looking to pin and does successfully a minute 39 into that first period over Corey Popham on Luck.
So going on to, we're at 138 in mat 2. We got Mr. Jordan Bernard, who has gotten 3rd and 4th at state. I believe he got 4th last year. He's first team all conference, a couple-time conference champ. He loves the big move. Big move. Yeah, I've coached against Jordan for years.
Central wrestlers in on a single leg trying to finish.
Yep, and that's Noah Newsbaum. Oh, hold it, stop.
Yep.
Is that Noah?
Yeah, that's Nussbaum and Schmidt on that too.
Okay. And then Schmidt on mat 2. Oh, I turned the wrong way. So, Noah Nussbaum, St. Croix Central kid, son of Pete Nussbaum, a longtime ref in the area, a lot of fun, principal over in St. Croix Central. And on mat 2, Noah Nussbaum's on mat 1 against Austin Schmidt from Baldwin. Mat 2 is Jordan Pernard. And I gotta flip this over and
I
it's
think
not
that's
going.
Bosley, the younger Bosley there.
Yeah, is it Owen Osley?
Yep.
Who is an honorable mention all conference.
Schmidt with the takedown.
Yep.
Looking to run the cradle series here there.
So they, all right, there. You got
Bernard's
Bernard.
got the cradle locked up on mat 2. Gets the fall.
Gets the fall.
And the same situation, mat 1, a cradle. Looking for the pin and getting it a minute into the first period.
Austin Smith at 132 moves into the finals to wrestle. And now on mat 2, we got Mason Tiley. Very good wrestler, junior, 2-time state entrant. He was paid to get his mullet, so if you can see this mullet, it is pretty impressive. So he made a little money doing this. Plays football and baseball also. Going against Mr. Hunter Gartman, 4th at sectionals last year. Here's his fun fact: he lost the 3rd place match to Mason Tiley. So these two kids are state level kids.
Familiar with each other.
And then on mat 1, we've got Woodley from Osceola, and is it Taden Nichols from Luck Fredericks Grantsburg Siren. Boy, that's a mouthful to say, isn't it?
It is.
Taden Nichols has been around a long time. He's got a couple of state qualifiers. He's an honor society member. He's a bright kid, likes the outdoors, likes to hunt, fish, ride dirt bike. He claims he likes to work. I don't know how many kids really actually honestly like to work there. Do they, Dale?
He's doing work right now with the first takedown.
Solid kid, solid kid. Been a tough out. It's been fun watching him. And we've got another year.
Tiley in on a shot on mat 2.
Got the takedown. Kind of a tough scramble, a little blood time.
Well, we have a break there on mat 2. On mat 1, we have a 2-0 score. Taden Nichols leads.
So, now going back, there is some interesting haircuts. Well, at least I'm glad to hear somebody made a little money to get a mullet, but
Allegedly.
Allegedly. I'm looking at Mr. Caleb Woodley. Me not having any hair, maybe there's a little jealousy, but some of the haircuts are, I don't know. I'm getting old now, Dale. I'm getting old.
So you could never use that for an excuse, huh? Your hair got in your eyes?
No. I was going bald back in high school, so.
Nichols has that left side barred out. He's trying to walk over to the front of the head here.
Now the arm's coming up. This could be in a potentially dangerous situation.
Looks like it slipped out there.
Woodley's a tough kid. Really tough. He kind of came on I know he's been around, but he went undefeated this year in conference. He was 5-0. And just real solid, having a solid year.
Close match there. 2-0's the score heading into the second period. Blaine, what's the score on mat 2 then?
2-0, Mason Tiley.
Okay.
30 seconds to go.
All right, and I heard the boom, so there was a pretty aggressive mat return there. Nothing illegal about it, though. Taden Nichols got a quick reversal.
Yeah, that was just 4 seconds into the second period. They did a really good job knowing, probably before that period started, what move he was going to and successfully completing it.
Yeah, that's pre-planning your moves is a big part, especially getting off the bottom. I don't know whenever I wrestled if I could accomplish anything in 4 seconds, but that's why he's a 2-time state qualifier. Solid wrestler. Oh, Mr. Gartman got away. We scored in the last 10 seconds. That's huge. That's huge.
Like we were talking earlier in the program, that that's just something coaches love. You know, you want to be able to score late, finish the period off strong, and if you're ahead, you want to remain on top and not give up that escape.
We displayed over there on mat 1 by Tate Nichols.
Taten's in doing a little leg ratting right now.
Ooh, nice ankle pick by Ty Lee there.
That makes the score knotted at 3 on mat 2.
No, it's 5-1 now. They're
Oh, okay.
5-1 Mason Tiley over Mr. Hunter Gartman. 6-0. Tate Nichols. And when Somerset comes out, they've got a manager I got to give a little shout out to. That's just a huge wrestling fan. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. 8-1. That was a nice 2 by Mr. Nichols.
Continues to lead on mat 1, 8-1, Tate Nichols.
Oh, and maybe Dale, you know this. You remember Amory coach Greg Nichols? This is his nephew.
Okay, I was wondering if there was a connection.
Yeah, I just found that out. That's a good tie-in. Greg, a former coach at Amory. I know he coached. You guys coached against each other quite a bit. Super nice guy.
Yes, incredible human being. Gartman's looking to get the escape here, working hard for hand control.
But watching this Mason Tiley rides very well. A lot of pressure he's putting in on different angles. You know, he's got pressure on the thigh with his knee. That wears the guy out when you're down there and the guy's throwing that much pressure onto you. You know, switching over to the coffee grinder, he's throwing a lot of different looks at him.
Gartman continues to fight for hand control. They're out of bounds and we'll have a restart. Score 5-1. Tiley leading. 30 seconds to go in the second.
Oh, nice movement. Good job, Hunter. Way to get out of there.
That makes the score 5-2 now. Another takedown on mat 1 by Nichols. Brings the score to 10-1.
But at Tate Nichols, just watching this, he's just kind of systematically scoring his points, looking really good doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I've always liked watching a wrestler that he's relaxed out there. Next thing you know, he's got 10 points up there. That's always impressive.
Back to mat 2, the Baldwin coaches are signaling just Gartman to start from the neutral position, down 3.
Shot attempt. Mason had that. You know, in the third period, Dale, you're up by 3. You're both on your feet. At times, you see a lot of the guys that are up get quite defensive. What's your thoughts on that? Do you agree with it, or would you rather see your guys still be more aggressive?
A lot of it depends on the situation, Dave, and knowing your opponent, your wrestler. You know, the easy thing is say always stay aggressive, but there's times when you need to be smart about a match and stuff too. And again, depending on the quality, and we're at that time of the year now where a loss and you're done. So you gotta take everything into consideration. But normally the best defense is offense, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Mason continue attacking here.
Enough to keep him off balance. There's a nice shot. He got him pretty deep.
Yeah.
Now we're in that
right on cue.
Into that little scramble situation. I would say he's got the advantage here. Yes.
Yeah, Gartman's looking for an ankle to grab through there, but Tiley did a good job hanging on that leg.
Nichols keeps his feet in to get the takedown to make it 12-2 with 31 seconds left in the third.
So, and you know, if I'm the top guy right now, you're in a position to get the legs split and your arms in between, almost kind of a freestyle situation. That just takes so much time to get out of.
Yep.
So Tiley's up 7-2. We got 30 seconds left in the third period. Now, for the Baldwin fans, if this match turns out in favor of Amory, Mr. Hunter Gartman can still wrestle back to second, which is the joys of regionals. As long as Mason Tiley wins his final and Hunter wins his next one, he can get right back in there and advance to sectionals. So seeding is huge and matchups are huge.
We have a final on mat 1. We have a 12-2 final for Cade Nichols. Luck. Frederick Grantsburg Siren, like Dave says, that's a mouthful to say. He'll find himself in the finals.
So we're at 145 on the bottom side, and Mason Tiley won 7-2. Now out on mat 1, we have Mr. Tatenholzer, coach's son. I think he scored like a 33 in his ACT or 32. He's a smart kid. And Lucas Dejock, he's a freshman from Luck Frederick Grantsburg. And I'm going to be honest, I don't know much about the kid.
Okay.
But he enjoys playing football and baseball. He likes his hunting and fishing, and he rides dirt bikes. And he works for his dad's landscaping business. So,
Little fact check on his ACT, he got a 33.
You're 33.
So, bright kid in the classroom and on the map.
Yeah, I know he's a bright kid. He's a super kid. So, and yeah, I can't say enough good things. He's coach's son. Good kid. Good
Went
kid.
into a body lock there. Was able to get the takedown. Score of 2-0 on mat 1.
And over on mat 2, mat 1, I'm sorry, we fell a little behind here. We have David Olson and Brandon Lucas, another freshman from LFGS. And he enjoys hunting in his spare time. And he's a freshman. He's undecided what his future plans are after graduation, but he's a freshman. So
we'll give him a little time.
We'll give him a little time.
I'm sure it'll change.
And David Olson from St. Croix Central, junior, won his first round match. Good kid. Boy, he's got him in a bad spot right now, stretching him out there. Really solid kid.
He's got a figure 4 on the body. And we have back points there. Yeah, the ref's signaling 3.
Okay.
Same move, so he's not.
Yep, it's just a continuation. So he'll get 3 more tacked on. So Mr. David Olson will be up 5-0 at the end of the first period. And there's no score on mat 2. I mean, I'm sure Mr. Holzer would love to score as many points as his ACT test score was, which I think he'd reach a tech fall by then, but boy, 33, boy, that's something.
That was Red's choice. He deferred, and Holzer took down.
Oh, no, Olson.
Olson, excuse me.
Yeah, you got 2 St. Croix Central guys, so we'll mess them up a little bit, but...
Would you by chance know the relation of this Brandon Lucas to Brad Lucas, the 82-pounder last year?
I have no idea. Could be relative.
Okay.
It could be.
I don't know if it's a brother or a cousin. You know, I always remember wrestling him, and he's always in my brackets. Just, you know, a tough kid. You know, good wrestling family.
Yeah, I'm not... Oh, big throw from Tatenholzer.
Both Central wrestlers have their luck opponents in bad positions right now on both mats. They have a pin on mat 1.
David Olson with the pin to advance to the finals. Nice job, and I think we're going to have Mr. Elliot Anderson up next.
Score 6-0 on mat 2.
All right, 6-0. Mr. Holzer has the lead. On mat 1, we've got, boy, I don't know if we got enough time to read off this guy's accolades, but we've got Alex Lang from Somerset, won his first round match, taking on Walker Ingham. God, I think he's ranked number 2 in the state at 160. Phenomenal wrestler. 127 career wins, 3-time state qualifier, 2-time state place winner. And his fun fact, he shot a trophy buck
Quick takedown by Walker there.
And a bull elk in Colorado. Yeah, he's a very good wrestler, senior. For kids like this, and you know, Blaine that's sitting over here, you want to, I'm so happy the season is going on so they can finish their careers really big and hopefully change their goals. Quick pin there and 24 seconds by Walker Ingham. And I'm not quite sure. Oh, we've got Mr. Sam Crawley coming up. And Tanner V. Brock.
Oh, turn of events on mat 2.
Ooh. Reversal at the end of the second, huh?
Yeah. Had a headlock situation. Holzer did a good job on just keeping it in a body lock and rolling through.
Lucas D-Jock. Making it a match, 6-2. Now we got Sam Crawley and Tanner V. Brock. Sam is senior from Baldwin. You know, he's, like I've said before, he's one of the last true three-sport athletes, second team all-conference wrestling. He was all-region football player, and he won some conference awards as a sophomore in baseball. Just a good all-around athlete, and he's planning on, wants to become a paramedic.
He gets the opening takedown and make it 2-0.
So, and yeah, he was a sectional qualifier a couple years ago. Hopefully he'll get back this year.
Talking to him, it sounds like he wants to maybe play some college baseball.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what he said. It depends on where you can get in, what school for the paramedics and things of that nature. So,
You know, natural hitter for him. I think that's where his bread and butter is on the baseball field. He's got a hot stick in the lineup.
all right, Holzer with a little bit of a duck under to make it 8-2. He's got the lead with a minute left. Oh,
Sam had a second takedown, kind of almost same as first. David likes to hit that left side.
yeah, he does.
He's got a bar.
Oh, nice bar.
Just pretty much just ran him over with it. 3 back points.
Oh, he did. All right, 3 back points. Is up 7-1. I'm at 1. Sam Crawley. And Mr. Holzer, it was takedown by Lucas D-Jock, and Holzer reversed it.
Sam's doing a good job going from move to move. Back points, he's looking for a bar again here.
Oh, here comes the tilt.
Yeah, trap the arm right into a tilt. Might be tough to pin him here, but a
Yeah,
good position to get your
he held him for the 5
back.
count, and
Yep.
he ends the period 10-1.
Strong finish of the second period.
Taden Holzer's on top. He's got a 10-3 lead, and he's got 20 seconds left. So you know, if he holds on, Mr. Holzer advances to the finals, and Lucas D-Jock wrestles Hunter Gartman for third, maybe a chance for second.
Crawley on a nice fireman's right to his back.
Yeah, he likes the firemen's.
We got a 2 count on mat 2 there on a roll.
So
All
we
right.
have a pin just 14 seconds into the second period by Sam Crawley, and that'll take him into the finals.
Against Walker Ingham. All right, Taden Holzer's off to the finals. And we got to be having Elliot Anderson. Yep, coming up against Zach Mitragine. Honorable mention all conference, Mr. Mitragine was this year, senior. Just a good, tough kid. He's been around wrestling, had a few injuries over the years, and he can grow an awesome beard when he needs to.
Mat 1, we have Grant Cook and Logan Gordon.
Yeah, Logan Gordon's new to the 170-pound spot. He was our 45-pounder, but we had a little shifting. Grant Cook's a sophomore from Amory, real solid wrestler. He's got a big upside, but you know, when you're a sophomore and you're at those 170-pound weight classes, that's a big task. You're wrestling some big, tough kids. So he's a very talented wrestler. He's got a quick takedown. Oh, Elliot's got a nice front head. Got behind him. He's up 2-0.
He's a wrestler that's really came a long way since the beginning of the season.
Oh yeah, he's done a great job.
Missing his freshman year from an injury. Was it his hamstring?
It was a hamstring, hip. I'm not quite sure what it was, but
He's really made some big strides this year, and it's really cool to see that. Hopefully he can put some weight on for next year and fill some holes up top.
well, he's a kid with a 4.1 GPA, so he must be loaded pretty heavily. He's taking AP classes. He doesn't like height, so let's hope Elliott gets him up off the ground. And he likes chocolate milk after he weighs in. So, and he's another guy that listed hunting as something to do. Hey, I wanted to give a quick shout out. They have our team manager, Mackenzie Kuhn, wrestled for many years, still does wrestle now that the girls are separate than the boys this year. They're having their separate tournament. I think she's really trying to make a run that way. I've had the coach against her for 10 years now. A lot of fun.
Got a neck whip there to his back. Short time.
Now he's up. He's got his 3 back points, and he is up 7-1 to end the first period. Yes, nice job, Elliott.
Well, we got a pin on mat 1 with 12 seconds left. Grant Cook, your winner on mat 1.
Somebody just said turn up your mic a little bit.
Which one?
Yours.
Okay.
Okay. Michigan just piped in. He's wanting to know who the new guy is. Michigan, you're in Colorado. Don't worry about the new guy. Oh, now we took a big jump. 182 only has 2 competitors. One of them sitting to my right, and the other one's from St. Croix Central. So we'll get to see them here in a little bit. So we're at 195. We got Cal Hopke and Jacob Behrens. Cal's a 2-time state entrance, got 6th last year at 195. He's a pitcher in baseball, quarterback in football, and he's good all around. He's a 3-sporter, good football player, quarterback, had like 250 yards against Baldwin. He's a lefty too.
He got the first takedown in this match to lead 2-0.
So, and out here, Elliott on mat 2 is holding on to a 7. Well, I shouldn't say holding on. He's up 7-2. There's a minute left in the second. He's holding on to a leg, and hopefully he can come through with it.
Hopke ran that barbed wire series and now is getting back points. Looking for a pin. He's got a lot of time left. Minute 5 to settle in there. And there he gets a pin. 58 seconds into the first.
Elliot Anderson gets the reversal on mat 2, making it 9-1 with about 35 seconds left in the second.
Mat 1, Hopke will find his way into the finals.
And, here's we got Nick Carlson from Osceola and Landon Inez, part of the Inez family from Somerset are out there.
Managing to switch. Not 2 yet. It looks like Elliott's hanging onto the leg.
And Nick is a 2-time conference champ, and he was 2nd team this year. He's got 100 career wins. He's planning on going to Bethel and playing some baseball next year. Him and Mr. Hopke have had some interesting matches over the years. They've been super close. So that's going to be a fun final at 195, provided Nick Carlson can buy Mr. Landon Inez in the semis here. So, and I think you remember coaching against. There you go, Elliott. There's 2. One thing with Elliott, he's a big Greco guy.
So he's looking for some big moves.
Yeah. I think his biggest improvement this year is he's allowing, or he's defending his legs much better, and he's actually attacking the legs a lot better. He's one kid on the team, though, that gets into some upper body stuff. I'm pretty comfortable, him and Hunter Gartman, just due to the amount of Greco they've done.
Carlson with the takedown on mat 1 makes the score 2-0.
Uh-oh.
With 50 seconds to go.
Scoreboards went out again. You can't see them at home, so it could be in some issues here. But hey, here's Hunter Sellett. Dale, you remember him, the really active, 120 pounder, 138 pounder from Luck Frederick. He just piped in and said, Brad and Brandon are brothers, to answer your question, Blaine.
Okay.
So I remember coaching against that Hunter Selleck. He would never stop. And he wasn't afraid to score 15 points and give up 14, if I'm not
Elliott
mistaken.
gets the fall on Matt, too.
To advance to the finals against Mr. David Olson. That had to be a really fun finals match at 152.
Carlson has the reverse and has Inez in bad situation here. Now Inez fought on a bit. We're back out in front. The score is 9-2, I believe.
Okay, Matt, number 2, we have Devin Wasley. Got second at state last year at 160. This kid's done a lot. He's really talented. He's out there against Austin Mitchell. He also doesn't like heights. And he likes beef jerky and peanuts after his post weigh-in. So, and he plays some football. But going out against, I think Devin's 1 or 2 at state ranked, returning, got second as a sophomore at 160. A lot of talent.
Came out with just a blast double for the first takedown. And just about to get his third takedown, 27 seconds of the match. That just shows you what kind of athlete he really is.
Yep, now he's simple Turk and crossface, and yeah, he gets the job done. With the moving around, I'm kind of curious to see who's going to end up at his weight, for the state. I think he's one of my favorites to get down the state and finish pretty high, but he's got some interesting competition out there. I wish him the best. I always cheer for the area guys, but a lot of good wrestling going to be happening next couple weeks.
Just trying to elevate. And there he gets the pin roughly a minute into the first period. Carlson going back to mat 1. Carlson just got the takedown that has back points. 3 back points makes the score 14-2 in favor of Carlson.
All right, we've got Holmgren from St. Croix Central with Coy Hopke from Amory. He's the number 1 ranked guy in state at 220 in D2. His fun fact, he was 120 pounds in 2nd grade. Same size as Wyatt Ingham. But I don't know what more I can say about the kid. He's ranked 17th in the nation, top freshman in the state this year. He's won Triple Crown a couple times, and this kid's got a lot of ability.
Yeah, just highly unusual seeing a freshman all the way up at 220.
Yeah, and he's a pretty solid athlete all around. A good football player. I don't know if he does baseball like his brother.
Getting back to mat 1, Carlson won by a tech fall, 17-2.
And now on mat number 1, we've got the number 2 guy at 220 in D2, Max Ramberg, sliding out there to take on Mr. Anthony Carrico from Somerset, who doesn't like roller coasters, and he's a football and track player. He likes the Nature Valley granola bars, Blaine. So,
I really like those. Not to get any nasty like that, but after the Hudson kind of duel over at Hudson, I stayed away from food after for a while.
Backs with the quick takedown when they scored 2-0.
And then
that's correct. He'll go and makes it 2-1. He's again right away. He's showing off his offense here with another takedown and make it 4-1. Sorry, Dave.
No, I was going to say we got Tyler Johnson from Osceola against Josh Bear from St. Croix Central. Both of them been around a lot. Both are pretty big boys. Both are accomplished football players if you're getting to see this at home. He plans to attend River Falls, and he wants to be a PHYED teacher. He's also in track. I remember that from Max being in track.
Max is trying to stretch that arm out. Looks like he's being successful doing that. Just as I say that, the opponent rolls through and With
I
them
do
3 back points, we have a score of 7-1 in favor of Ramberg.
If I do recall, Josh Bear is going to lacrosse to play football for them down there.
Yeah, and I'm going to go on a limb and say they don't have to work on a squat with them, but the size of the legs. But
Max Ramberg was able to complete the pin on that one.
Oh, 2 takedown for, and then the pin. Josh Bear with the pin. That was a lot of points there in the first period with the big guys.
Who do we have on mat 1 here, Dave?
We have Mason Lee. Yes, a lot of people see him as Mason Baraboo, but it's Mason Lee.
Okay.
He's out there against Robert Beasy from Amory. Robert's sectional qualifier. He claims to have shot that, he wears that raccoon hat. He claims to have shot the raccoon he wears on his head, but Robert's had a really, really good year. Last year, the heavyweight classes have gotten a lot better, Dale, and they're a lot more athletic. And Roberts just lost some really close ones at heavyweights, but he's right there with all the best ones in the state.
Well, according to Jim the Legend Larson, the heavyweight class is always the most athletic, Dave.
Well, I'd like to say that that's where the real athletes are, Dale, but he's been around. He's really improved from middle school. Puts in a lot of hard work. Mason's another one that's really improved.
Beasy with the takedown and just a simple crossface.
Some call it the butcher.
The bundle.
The bundle. It's not, big guys, it's not fun to do stuff like that.
And Beasy's able to complete the pin with 1:05 left in the first, so.
55 seconds.
So, what we're doing here, we're going to wrestle the 5th place matches. And there isn't many of them. So in normal years, 5th place means a lot for the team sectional stuff. But this year, team state is going to be decided by sectionals, not regionals. But Jane Joa has Blake Garrity out there. And hopefully, I'm sorry, Somerset, but I'm cheering for the Baldwin guy. I'm hoping Jaden.
One of my favorite wrestlers on the team.
Jaden's a good kid. And also, anybody that's listening, his grandma is Peg's Pleasant View. Good place to get some food. Excellent place to get some food. But I guess with this quarantine stuff going on, Dale, my wife and I kind of order out. Hopefully keep Max healthy.
Joe with the takedown right to the back.
Jaden, nice. There, if you adjust a little bit, gets a little more in that L position. Gets his head up.
He's looking up, Dave. He's getting the pressure with his chest and his opponent's chest down.
On mat 1, we have Gunnar Schumacher from Luck Frederick's Grantsburg Siren.
That away, boy.
It is a mouthful.
Yeah,
and Logan, how do we say that last name there?
Mahehi? Am I right down there? I know Ron Stave had piped in here a little about.
Is it Mahady?
He's a first-year wrestler. He's a multi-talented mixed martial arts kind of kid. Ron says he's a good coachable kid and he's really picking up quite well. So that's good to hear.
Looks like he got the first takedown. Now an escape makes the score 2-1 in favor of Mahady.
Once again, people, these are the Mahady. Okay, thanks, Ron. Get back to your school today.
I'm going to check out right now. I'm going to go get my workout in, go get ready. And
yeah, get ready. Good luck, Blaine.
Thank you.
Thanks for the help, Blaine.
Oh. No.
I'm good, thank you. Scores 3-2.
All right, we only got I believe this is our last fifth place match. There might be another one, Dale. Maybe this is it. Maybe 195. But with 6 teams, and the quarantine rules and all that, it's kind of took some teams down.
Wrestler from Luck running a crossface, trying to do a far side cradle. Now back into that butcher, as Dave likes to call it.
Yeah, the bundle, the butcher. I haven't heard the candlestick maker, but and that's the one. With wrestling, both Dale and I are some 80 products. So what we call as a move now isn't a move to these kids. So. Somehow it changed.
Whatever you want to call it, successful for 3 back points. That brings the score to 6-2.
That I don't care what you call it. Scoring some back points, that's all good. So the one thing here for everybody that's watching at home, for regionals and sectionals, we're fortunate. Each athlete competing got 2 tickets, and everyone that's a coach got 2 tickets. So we, gosh, looking out there, we probably got a couple hundred people in the gym today. It's nice to see these people get in and get to watch their kids. I know I couldn't even be in a coach. I couldn't go and watch one of the meets. I had to watch it on just to stream.
Yeah, it's a real good situation. A lot of grandparents that haven't been able to watch their grandchildren wrestle throughout the year. Just mom and dad usually have been the only ones. But
yeah, and it's and then some cousins and some sisters and anything like that. I hate to admit it, but there's probably some girlfriends out there.
In the second period, we have a score of 8-3 in favor of the Luck Frederick Grantsburg Siren Wrestler.
Mr. Schumacher, right?
Yes,
Gunnar Schumacher, yep. Yeah, we've got a lot of extra little notes up here and things like that, so sometimes you got to page through. And Luck looks like they got, just kind of looking at their roster here, looks like they got some younger kids on their team. They have a really, really good 6-pounder that had buys all the way into the finals, and we'll get to see him next round.
The ref signaling 2. And it is, makes the score 10-3. Schumacher's getting back points here.
My Edie. All right, first year guy. Probably not getting the results he wants at this point, but
he's doing a good job fighting off his back, though, Dave.
I mean, that's tough to do.
Yeah.
It's something experienced wrestlers. I know we have drills in the middle school that we're fighting off our back, and nobody likes it.
So we go out of bounds, so they'll reset center of the mat here. Schumacher leading 13-3.
Yeah, he's racking up some points. He's showing some really good offense.
13 points, Dave. What's that?
Yeah.
Close to your career total?
Yeah, I got a couple of cautions and stalling and locked hands in there, so.
I was like you, Dave. I didn't score a lot of points in matches. I thought the perfect score was 2-1.
I had a couple years of the tech fall rule in, and I think I did achieve 1 tech fall.
Okay.
I wrestled heavyweight one time, and the kid was pretty big, so I knew that I wasn't going to get on the mat with him.
So that would have been roughly 1986, 87
Yep,
era
yeah.
They brought the tech fall back.
Yeah, did they bring it back around then? Because I remember we had the optional start. And that was one of the first years with that, because when I took them down, I just let them go. But they wouldn't let you just put them on your feet.
Get back to the action here. Scores 13-4 now. Very short time left. And that will be your final.
So I'm not sure. Now we're going to go into they're going to wrestle the finals and the third place at the same time.
Okay.
So with that, why they do that is so the people the person who loses the finals and then the winner of the third place match, if they have not wrestled in this tournament, the third place finisher can wrestle the second place guy for a chance to go on to regionals. We talked earlier with Hunter Gartman, and Hunter Gartman had to wrestle the number 1 seed, and we were hoping, well, if that didn't work out, he'd be able to come back and win his third place match, and the number 1, the kid that he lost to in the semis, would win it. Then he'd get a chance for the other kid that was in the finals.
Okay, us old timers, Dave, call that a true second.
True second, so it's with the state series, some of the big tournaments, you get to have a true third. A lot of times, if you lost the first match, you had to you could only get 5th, but now you can wrestle back to 3rd, when we get to the state series. So kind of looks like Matt 1 will be having the first place match. I see Mr. Colton Hush working his way down there, leaving a huge path, the tornado he leaves. So
Dave, now seeing Colton every day in the wrestling room, was that a surprise? Or I think Colton's had a lot of success as a youth. You probably knew what he had coming in, right?
Outside last year, Colton has placed at youth state every year. He's made it every year and placed every year, and he won a state title in there.
Okay.
Colton is he's also very highly ranked. I think I saw something, he was top 10. Coy Hopke was 1, and I think Wyatt Ingham was also top 10. So this isn't a surprise for us. He's adapted quite well into the wrestling room. He did pick up a loss earlier this year to a gentleman, Kelly Kidd from St. Croix Falls. But yeah, Colton is very mechanical, straight ahead. He's a heavyweight in a 106-pound body because he's not afraid to square up against anybody.
Okay. From what I've seen, the few matches I've caught this year, doesn't spend a lot of time on the mat. He likes to go out there and get it done.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, I think if he stays the lighter, I think he'll get the season pin record. I believe he's got 1 loss on the year. I'm not sure if he was 12-1. I could probably look that up, but I think all 12 wins were by pin.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yep, 12-1 on the year. Yeah, 12 wins by pin. And what was kind of unique when we wrestled Hudson, he was wrestling juniors and seniors. I mean, they still had them, and he was pinning them.
Okay.
So
it's not always underclassmen in the
No,
lighter weights.
no.
Occasionally you will get a junior, senior, upperclassman.
And I kind of chalk it up to, whenever you get to those bigger schools, there's more kids. One of our guys on staff, Tanner Booth, he's on staff. He's finally grown, but he was a 106-pound senior. Went to state. And his cousin he was 106 pounds for a few years, and then he finally grew to 120, Alex McRae. And then our former coach, Lance Peterson, wrestled 98 when he was a senior.
Okay.
So, we've had some records. I think Lance kind of got stuck a little bit at 98 just due to Rob Trunkle being at 105. This should be really good. Nolan Johnson, state qualifier last year. I think he's a couple times. Said he likes to play checkers too, which is maybe he's an old soul.
Okay, so this is what we were talking about earlier. We have a freshman against a senior. He's listed here at state.
Yeah, and he's a big 6-pounder. Also, people that they get growth allowance, and today they got their 3rd pound, so they can weigh as much as 109 if the weight class is 106. This is going to be a really good test for Colton Hush. Because this is a very quality kid, and as a senior with some experience.
Stall warning against Johnson. Colton's pressed the action right now. Johnson in on a shot.
The one thing Colton that he has that is so much better is his head position. He's almost annoying. He drives that in there, and if you're not used to that kind of head position, you want to back up because you don't like that feel.
Right now he's in a front headlock situation, controlling the head, and they go out of bounds. No score, 52 seconds into the match.
Right here on mat 2, the match kind of snuck up on me, and they've got it listed as 126. And just give me a second to get to that page.
Okay.
126. It looks like we've got a central, and we got. This is our third place match. Connor Grahovic from Somerset and Brandon Trudell from St. Croix Central. Brandon's got a quick 2-0 lead, and he's got his 3 back points.
And back on mat 1, Colton Hush was able to complete a takedown, leads 2-0.
Nice. Nolan is also give him a little more credit. He's the number 1 ranked D2 106-pounder.
Well, so again, Dave, you talked earlier about Hopke and Ramberg being 1 and 2, and here
this is 1 and 4.
1 and 4, okay.
Yeah, so this is a nice little matchup. I mean, I get it, rankings can be subject, but both high-quality wrestlers.
Hush has an armbar in now.
Okay, their
scores 4-0 after the second period. After 1, excuse me. Hush's choice, he defers. Johnson looking at his coaches right now.
We've got Nussbaum and Corey Popham from LFGS going at it for third place at 132, which I'm really surprised because usually they wrestle them at the same time, just so nobody knows the outcomes. But I think with us being down a little bit, they just want to push this along and go from there.
Okay, we're still wondering about the score here on mat 1, if it's 4-0 or actually 2-0.
Did you get 2 back points right at the end?
Sorry, Dave, I was over watching that too.
Hey, Dale. I totally understand. We've got 2 takedown for Luck on mat 2. Now we got a reversal by Mr. Trudell. Or Noah Nussbaum, I'm sorry. On mat 2. 3, I don't know how they gave him 1 point.
Right, yeah, no, like I said, we're having a little troubles with the score. Must have been a penalty or something, Dave.
Yeah, must have been a penalty point. Oh, did they call him for stalling? Because he got the warning in
there
the
was
first.
There was an earlier warning, so maybe there was a second stall call in there that I missed. That would make sense.
Well, then that's limited to 2 coaches on the side for people that just watch wrestling. When we had 3 coaches, one coach was in charge of looking at the scoreboard all the time and making sure the points were correct, and if they weren't, you approach at the end of every period.
This guy's head on the side. Nice job from that front headlock series, working for second takedown. That'll make the score 5-0 in favor of Hush.
So over here, mat 2, we had a takedown by Luck, and then another reversal by Noah Nussbaum. So 2 takedowns and 2 reversals. So that tells me if I'm St. Croix Central, I'm definitely going down when it's my choice.
Yeah, Dave, we just had another stall call on Johnson on mat 1, and that was a point. So that probably was how we went from 2 to 3 in the first there. That makes the score 6-0 now in favor of Hush.
And Colton for a freshman is so aggressive.
Yeah, I don't see very much hesitation at all, Dave. Looks like he's looking from one move to the next, just go, go, go.
So yeah, he's very aggressive. He's a very skilled wrestler, but he's just kind of mechanical. If he wants to get that arm on the back, he'll work you for a minute to get that arm on your back.
Yeah, you can see it looks like most of his body's out, but he's doing a good job keeping that right shoulder into the Johnson's back here, and all that pressure's down on Johnson, making it almost impossible to get up.
So here's an interesting. Mr. Nussbaum did take down on his choice in the second. And so far, here comes, he's getting out, he's getting his hip separation. Oh, kept him back down.
Back to the action on mat 1, and it looks like Hush will be able to ride Johnson out, and he does, and that keeps the score 6-0 going in the third. Not sure whose choice it was.
Yeah, they held up the red, but
We start the third with Hush in the top position. Johnson down.
so Noah Nussbaum reversed them, but Luck reversed them back, and Noah's now in the process. Oh, potentially dangerous.
Mat 1, Johnson that was kind of where you just saw a senior strength there. It wasn't technically much of a move, but he just kind of bullied strength his way into a reversal. Hush was able to get the escape. That makes the score 7-2 in favor of Hush. Go out of bounds. We'll have a restart with 1:17 to go.
It's a really nice match for Colton Hush.
Davis, you got barn burner on 2 there, huh?
Yeah.
6-6.
3 reversals by Noah Nussbaum, 1 reversal by Popham, and 2 takedowns.
Wow. Hush with another takedown now, that brings the score to 9-2. He's just so quick. He's got that right arm barred up of Johnson. He's just sitting in a real good situation here. Arm bar, pressure on him.
Noah Nussbaum with the reversal, 4th reversal, and he pinned him.
Wow.
So Noah is a 3rd place finisher, and we'll see what the finals brings. He might get a crack at 2nd.
Okay, we got 37 seconds left here in the first. Hush leading 9-2.
You know, another fun thing with Hush, he was happy to get a first-round match in.
Okay, escape by Johnson brings the score 9-3. He's got a tough road to hoe here with only 30 seconds left. Hush keeping good position, working the edge of the mat. 26 seconds left. I think the score should be 9-3.
Yeah.
Hush got heavy hands for a 106-pounder. I noticed that when he collar ties and stuff, Dave, you often see the opponent's neck go down.
Yes, he's got and he'll come in, he comes in aggressively. He's not scared of anybody. He's a little guy with a tough guy attitude.
Yeah, right now he's doing a good job tying up Johnson's wrist.
And I think his...
Still running offense, finishes the match just the way it's just a lot of experience. You don't really see him for excited about it.
And his, and what's really unique with him is he runs a left-handed front head.
Okay.
And a lot of guys never get to see that, because you're always reaching up, because you're used to your opponent's right hand on the front head, so you can reach up and look to grab, but he runs it left-handed.
So there we go. We had a 11-2 major over the #1 ranked wrestler from Luck.
That was a nice match.
Frederick Gransberg.
For all you fans at home, we have our championship match at 1:13. Cole Brosh from Baldwin-Woodville and Teague Holzer, coach's son, who drew the #1 seed in the finals. They wrestled a couple weeks ago in the quad, with Teague winning that, and I believe it went into overtime. We had some bonus wrestling.
Okay.
And I think it came down to the ultimate rideout.
Okay, so we're in for a good match here.
Yeah, really. They're both. Teague's a freshman, Cole's a sophomore, but they're the same wrestler. They do things very similar. They're both they're good students, and they're very coachable kids, and they'll do about the same things. So it's kind of like the same wrestler wrestling each other.
For our viewing audience there, you might have saw the ref circle his hand in motion. What he's saying there, he's not calling either wrestler for stalling or saying one's getting off the mat on purpose. He's saying the action brought him off the mat, and therefore there's no stalling call on either wrestler.
Yeah, and that's with putting the flea in the mat and like the previous one where we saw the stalling. You can sometimes it gets kind of fuzzy, and that was a great explanation, Dale. Sometimes a lot of wrestling, and you're wrestling at the edge of the mat, shooting guys off the mat or a counter shot, and you just happen to go off. So
Yeah, I kind of like where they've gone with this rule. A couple of years ago, maybe 4 or 5 now, they really, if somebody went off the mat, there was a warning one way or the other.
Yeah.
And wrestling's a tough sport, and there's a lot of action. You can see, that both kids are wrestling hard. Of course, there are times when you intentionally walk off the mat in a bad situation or whatever, try to prevent, and if you do give up that one instead of the 2 for the takedown, sometimes that's the smart thing, but in this case, both kids were working.
Especially when you get the athletic ability of these kids are just phenomenal. And, hopefully with some of these upper weights, we're going to see some finals. These guys move from one side of the mat to the other just doing wrestling moves. And this is a 28-foot mat. And that's a lot of work.
Like Dave said, we were anticipating a close match, and we got one 0-0 after one. Looks like Brosh will take down to start the second.
Well, Brosh scored the first points in the last one, so he got his choice in the ultimate, and it didn't work out.
Okay.
So that's a little. That'll take a long time to explain. But the first on the 0-0 match in the second period, first one to score, and you get the ultimate tiebreaker, gets the choice.
Cole did a good job there of going from one move set to a switch, and now he has Holzer's leg out.
But he's got to keep moving. That's the one thing we preach.
Yeah, he did a good job there with a couple moves back to back, but like Dave says, now he's got to continue that. It looks like Holzer's in on that ankle, trying to keep the pressure there, and he's able to stay behind him. Keeps the match scoreless. Holzer does a nice mat return there. So he's got Brosh kind of spread out there. Brosh does another quick set. Needs to get hand control back. Holzer's doing a good job just running over the top cradle, controlling that back ankle.
Oh, Mr. Ron Stave piped in. Both of these kids are honorable mention at state. I know that's kind of cool. I think they ranked the top 15, so
okay.
I think after 10 you're honorable mention. I could be wrong, but so this is where everybody's kind of thinking these kids are some of the top kids in the state, and plus, Cole's only a sophomore and Teague's a freshman, so they got big things in their future here.
Right.
It's quite an honor to start getting ranked when you're that young.
Brosh trying to get that hand over the top now. Not successful, but it's got a leg.
There you go. Swim to the head.
Yeah.
Swim to the head.
Could just get to the top of the head, like Dave says.
Kind of let that go.
Wait.
Oh, he switched into the double.
Switching off to a double. Holzer's doing a good job controlling that ankle. Had to let it go.
Cole.
Go with the sit. Wow. A lot of action here.
Yeah.
With no change of position according to the ref, and that's the way the second will end. Still scoreless. Tight match.
0-0 going into the third.
You know what? Here's a good example, Dave, where we don't have a score on the scoreboard, but there's a ton of action there.
Yeah.
Brosh doesn't look to ride him, lets him go.
Yep.
Clock's not going, but the score is 1-0 in favor of Holzer. That's a good ref right there, knowing approximately how much time they had wrestled and instructing the scorekeepers to take 10 seconds off the clock. So, should get started.
I think they took,
Ended up taking a few
7
less off, but yeah. Again, the score is 1-0 in favor of Holzer. Didn't look like Brosh tried to ride him at all.
Which, for anybody questioning, you don't want to spend all that time riding them and all of a sudden give up the escape in the last 10 seconds. Might as well put them on their feet, giving them the point. If you score that takedown, it's an odd score. So you can potentially Cole Brosh can win this with a takedown.
Brosh in on a shot. Halser defends it. Has the front headlock series that doing. Going. Doing. Looking to go behind. There's a little whip over. But I don't. Yeah, the ref did award Halser 2.
For the takedown, no back point. This is 2 reversal.
And a 2 reversal.
Yeah.
In a tight match, 3-2 here with 43 seconds to go. We're on the edge of the mat. I think our Baldwin coaches are telling him let him go, which he did. That brings the score to 4-2 now in favor of Halser. Wrestling on the edge of the mat and around the bounce. 31 seconds to go.
Guys, this is a lot of fun. 4-2 match, but there's been nonstop action here.
And you can see the coaches are up. They're wrestling in the matches. Halser.
If you can get that leg out and get behind him.
Halser has Brosh's leg. Now we're in a scrambled position.
He went for the leg pass.
You need to keep your hips high. Brosh doing a good job of it.
Keep the hips. Get your hand on the
You
knees.
got an order 2 with 7 seconds to go. That brings the score 4-4.
We got bonus wrestling, Dale. We got bonus wrestling.
Wow.
Nice. A late takedown by Cole Brosh brings the score to 4-4. We're in the sudden death. First points, penalty, takedown, anything wins this match.
We'll find out who has the better gas tank, as we say in wrestling.
Who gets more miles per gallon?
Right. Brosh had the late scoring there. Looked like he not a real hard attempt at a fireman's. Got him in a bad position underneath Halser right now. Halser's doing a good job keeping his weight over top. Brosh in on another shot. Halser defends. He's got his ankle. He's looking to stuff the head there and probably go around. 25 seconds roughly to go in the overtime.
10.
Makes the final 6-4.
That was.
Dave, you said we were going to have a close match, and we did.
We did. Mr. Holder just got Cole a little off bracket or a little off balance on the bottom. He had enough in his tank to spin around. That was a good match.
Yeah, I think if the Baldwin coaches watch that one, the half shot in overtime is what cost Brosh there. And again, fatigue was starting to set in and stuff. But I don't know if he was trying to fireman's there or what, but he kind of just went down on his knees and got out of position.
When you get starved for oxygen like that they do the quick, maybe it was just going to be a fake and they got a little too far.
Who do we have in the finals here?
We've got Wyatt Ingham, ranked number 5 in state, and Mr. Hunter Bonte, ranked number 12 in state.
Ingham in on a quick leg. Bonte's defending it. He's got the whizzer in.
Earlier this year, Wyatt beat him kind of bad in the duel. Beat him by like 9-10.
I had the singlets wrong there.
Yeah. And since then, Mr. Bonte's been a different wrestler, really aggressive, great attitude. Little fact with Wyatt here, I believe that his dad wrestled for Amory, and I want to say that was his dad's singlet back in about 93, 94, somewhere in that ballpark.
Okay, so Bonte, for our folks at home, has the black singlet, and Ingham's in under the red. Bonte's got the leg, and it's getting close to 2 in there. It's announced by the ref. Bonte's in good position here, got him stretched out, got a leg tied up.
Yep, you just got to remember, in years past, the dangers of the leg riding, a lot of guys will start laying on their hip. And
stalemate called by the ref there.
And that's when they got in trouble. That's been Hunter's kind of Achilles heel. When he gets the leg in, he starts kind of getting a little loose with the hip and going to the mat. But there he looked like he was getting some good pressure.
Okay, there throws a leg in right away, and as they come up, that's a potentially dangerous situation. The ref quickly noticed that and called it. Have a restart with 45 seconds to go. Again, Bonte leads 2-0. Escape by Ingham makes it 2-1.
So now Dale, we've got Mr. Jeremy Nygaard, the king of Blackhawk TV, is now moving around, making sure everything's going well.
That's good because me and Dave are Mr. Technical, so
Yep.
we apologize for any camera views or volume or anything. It's not working quite perfectly. Had a little problem earlier with track listing.
So, and I know right now they did wrestle a couple of third place matches. Now they backed off. So we're going to go to one mat here.
That opening takedown by Bonte is the only takedown in the first period, so we head to the second with the score 2-1. Whose choice, Dave? It looks like Ingham chose down.
Yeah. And you know, that's a Mike Kelly team. They're pretty aggressive when they get their decision choices.
Okay.
They like to score their points. They don't like to defer a lot. When we first wrestled them earlier this year, they didn't go down on us very much when it was their choice, just due to we're pretty solid on top, and it was early in the year for them, and they really kind of exposed that they took some top on us. But I think we're a different team right now. We've had some really good duels in, so
Ingham hits a switch off the whistle. He's trying to get out. Bonte in on a leg. Is able to control the action. Score remains 2-1 in favor of Bonte.
And Hunter got these leg riders are just wily little guys. They can slide the leg in at any time, can't they?
They still call that the guillotine, Dave, that he's looking for?
Yeah,
leg
they do.
riding, trying to get the opposite arm over the head.
Here, a little fun fact for you. They've kind of changed the rules on the guillotine. It's you almost have to get your head under the arm to get that arm over your head. You know, years past we could kind of drive to that arm and hold it. Now they want to see you, because they're afraid of any shoulder injuries. So you almost have to sell your head under there quick and then jerk back. So you're putting yourself in a little danger doing that.
Okay.
So we got Al Larson piping in on D1. Sounds like it's Hudson and Menominee in the finals.
Oh, Ingham with a reversal at Bonte back way, and just like that, the match is over. 3 minutes, 25 seconds in. Ingham with the pin over Bonte. Quick change of events there.
Yep. So there will be no wrestle back at 120. Hunter won by medical default over Thomas Oswald, and he got third. So Hunter will be going to sectionals.
So that was our 2 finalists, and will remain that way heading to sectionals.
All right, we've got Mr. Tyler Fink coming out against Hunter Beasy. Talk about rankings. Mr. Beasy's been ranked most of the year, and Ty pinned him in the duel, but Ty hasn't got a lot of statewide love, and I think he just creeped into the honorable mention.
Fink with a quick takedown there on the double leg and just kind of settled in, even though Beasy was over the top. Fink just remained there and just stayed calm and got the 2.
Mr. Tyler Fink. I would guess that he's got a lot of family watching. Big wrestling family.
Fans can see he's got that left arm wrapped all the way around the waist. As a wrestler, you just hate when somebody can tight waist all the way. It seems like they're grabbing the rib on the other side of your body.
You know, Dale, you know how to defend a tight waist, don't you? Eat more. So,
Fink doing a good job controlling the action, keeping pressure on Beast. These are both sophomores. Fink with a tilt gets a 1 count, and that's it as they roll through. From what I've seen earlier, Fink likes to do a lot of tilts and bars.
Yes.
Trying to run a bar over now. Oh, close. Very successful. And we have back points. Oh, and he's got Beast in a bad way now here. Beast is able to get that arm through. 3 signaled by the ref brings the score to 5-0 in favor of Fink.
You know, and with Tyler will run, he'll go to that arm bar so often that he just wears guys down with it. I guess I'm mistaken. If you look, Dale, you got that. If you look at 120, somebody just piped in that there is going to be a wrestle back.
Okay.
Yes, there is. I am sorry. There is going to be a wrestle back. Hunter Fireheisen and Hunter Bonte will wrestle back. So Hunter Fireheisen, I apologize for that.
Yeah, I'm guessing with all Wolt's injury, we had a forfeit, and since these two haven't wrestled, we will have a wrestle back at 120.
Yep, I apologize for that. So Hunter Fireheisen from St. Croix Central gets a wrestle back for a chance to go to sectionals.
Start in the neutral position and start the second.
Now, whose choice was it, Dale?
Sorry, Dave. Looking up the wrestle back situation.
Yeah, I
think with the takedown makes the score 7-0.
You know, I didn't pay any attention to it because I was trying to peer over your shoulders, so I apologize. But Tyler Fink's up 7-0, riding that bar, going right back to that, and people
has the bar on the right side, keeping the pressure on.
Unless you've been in wrestling, when you get that, when somebody runs the bar and gets your other wrist or traps your elbow, boy, it's not a lot of fun being in that spot.
Boy, Tyler just came out to wrestle, just doing what Tyler Fink does, running bars, tilts, and got the score racked up to 10-0 already, a minute into the second.
I heard from the left part of the stands, which is Baldwin-Woodville, the ever-present squeeze call. So, as being a coach and a fan for all these years, I just love two and squeeze when you'd hear that when you're sitting mat side.
Fink's cross-facing right now.
He's bundle, butcher,
barbed wire.
Oh, there, that was nice. That was really nice with Mr. Beasy. And kind of, Tyler got a little high and he kind of snaked his way out there. He's on top. Mr. Beasy's pretty solid on top of some of the film I've watched with him. He'll run the legs and he does some damage up there.
Okay, with that reversal, that makes the score 10-2 in favor of Fink. Beasy and top. For our viewers, both the singlets are red, a light red, so.
Yeah. Amory has a W on the front for Warriors, and we got a Hawk on the back. So Baldwin's being a little.
Fink
there's
with
a nice
double leg. Hanging on, covering the hips. There's two. We're going to score 12-2. Starting third period.
You know, at this point, I'm almost thinking cut him and take him down again.
Yeah, you could go for the tech ball, or like I said, Dave, he seems real comfortable here with his bars and his tilts. He's got that right arm barred up already. He's trying to pressure over the front of the shoulder, walk it out front. He's able to. He's got Beasy on his back again.
For two.
That brings the score 14-2. We got a stall warning on Beasy now. Fink digging for wrist, tight waist, pressuring right side. Is able to break him down again there. Yeah, he looks real comfortable here, Dave.
Yeah, he does. He does.
You know, and just with Beasy getting that late score in the second, I just think Fink's real safe here on top, and probably will end up getting the tech ball anyways.
And if he gets 3 here, he gets the tech fall.
Yep, and I think he was awarded 3, or was it only 2?
Yeah, I think he's only holding. Yep,
and
3.
That'll do it. That'll bring our final.
I look at Tyler does such a nice double leg. You can't get in a lot of trouble on your feet with running a double leg.
True.
So sometimes you got to loosen kids up. You know, and when you get that many arm bars run on you, you're starting to lose. You know, you loosen up your opponent pretty good. So I'm not sure about the wrestle back here.
Let's see.
Joseph Wentz from Baldwin-Woodville, Austin Schmidt.
Easy. I wasn't sure how that third
Yeah, I
place
wasn't
match
sure if
came
Gerhovic
out.
won or Trudell. I think Gerhovic did, but hey, there could be one. Well, if it's Gerhovic that won, there will not be a wrestle back. But we lost our track guy up there. But Ty Fink wins regionals, and right now we feel Hunter BC has gotten second.
We have Austin Schmidt here at 132 from Baldwin-Woodville against Joseph Wentz from Amory.
Yes, Joseph Wentz all conference this year. Austin Schmidt. Yep, there is a wrestle back at 126. So
Okay.
Trudell did win. And Wentz, he's really improved. When these two wrestled in December, it was a good match. I think it was, the 5-1 mark to Wentz.
Okay.
But Austin was right there. It was one of those matches. I mean, even if it was 5-1 to 7-1, it was just one move that dictated the whole match, I felt. And Wentz came and probably out-wrestled Austin, but...
Austin doing a good job getting in fight for inside position with his head and hands right now. Doesn't like being caught on the outside.
And he's a kid that really works hard. Austin does in the wrestling room. Much I'm sure Wentz
Nice shot.
does too.
Shot by Wentz. Timing was the key to that takedown, or no, not a takedown awarded yet.
No.
Schmidt does a good job of keeping Wentz's leg, bringing it out front.
That Wentz, you can tell, is one heck of an athlete, and Austin is just long and lanky. He can he can scratch. He can reach across the mat onto the other match if he needs to with that length. And he fought it off. Still 0-0.
Still 0-0. Schmidt with an underhook on the right side of Wentz now. We go out of bounds. We have 15 seconds.
And then, with that's one thing that's a little different on Baldwin than years past. We run a lot of underhooks.
Okay.
And that's a lot of Jared Fink's. Jared just loves the underhooks and loves to coach them and get inside and physical and and Newt likes those big shots, penetration steps, and it's kind of been a really fun being in the room. Those two really work good.
Kind of
together.
win-win situation there,
Yeah.
Dave. You get some of one from one coach and something else from a
Yeah,
different coach.
and it kind of ties in a little different, and bringing it down to the middle school has been it's been fun, but it's made me up my game a little. So
Wentz starts the second period on top. Schmidt's got a little separation from the hips. Can't get the hand off his waist though, and broken back down.
So big shout out to Lance Peterson. I know he's listening today. He's finishing a house in Osceola. Said he couldn't be here, but he coached for several years. I was always another fun guy in the room for all these years, because he's coached all these kids for a long time too.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to coach 1 year with Lance.
Yeah.
3 years together in the wrestling room.
Yeah. So
Score remained 0-0, 47 seconds into the second.
yeah,
Wentz on top.
Wentz is, like I said, I've been really impressed watching some film on him. Really good athlete. Looks like to be a really strong 32-pounder. Nice.
Schmidt searching for a head there, gets it, able to pull Wentz out front. We should at least have one here escape. There it's awarded. Scores 1-0 in favor of Austin Schmidt from Baldwin.
I'd really like to see a takedown from Austin Schmidt here. That would really change Amory's game planning, what they want to do in the third.
Dave, I see Schmidt's a sophomore. Did he get a lot of action on varsity?
As a freshman, he was like 12 and 11 last year. Yeah, he did.
Okay.
He was up and down a freshman, and he had to move around because Jordan was at 32 and dropped to 26, and hence he had to pick up Jordan's spots. But did well. Did well. He had some of the freshman jitters last year, where he just some matches he just kind of fell apart, and and that happens with the freshmen. But he's a solid kid. Does a lot of extra wrestling, and has really put it on this year. His record is 10-3 this year. He's had some good outings this year.
Okay, we're just kind of stuck in a collar tie situation. Both wrestlers fighting for control. We'll end the second period 1-0.
And if you've noticed here, he was kind of just doing kind of the praying mantis, just the double overs. He's a guy that has, when you wrestle against him or watch him practice, he's got about 3-4 different ties that he goes to. So that's another difficult situation, I think, for wrestlers to fight through it, because he gives you different looks all the time.
It was Wentz's choice in the third. He chose down, trying to equal the escape that Schmidt scored earlier in the second. Schmidt's doing a good job. 15 seconds in. Trying to chop the arm. Wentz coming to his feet. Schmidt able to bring him down, controls that left leg.
Keeping that head right into that rib, inside of the ribs. That's some good pressure he's got on there. Now he's got the leg. I call it the Augsburg ride, and I'm sure somebody else, he's kind of got the leg trap.
Wentz is looking into him.
Yes.
Schmidt goes to a cradle.
Near side cradle.
He's got him whipped over here. Oh,
If he
he's
can
getting
hook
his
the
legs
leg.
in. Yeah, sinking back. Got the pressure.
Yes.
There's the pin. 55 seconds in the third period. So for sure advancing to sectionals will be Austin Schmidt from Baldwin.
Yes, nice win. Like I said before, it was a 5-1 match. Austin worked hard coming into that. It's a good win. That feels good. I'm not sure if there is a wrestle back.
Yeah, we'll wait until the computer brings that up, Dave.
All right, now we got to be on your toes again. We're at 145. We have Taden Nichols, or 138. We got Taden Nichols and Jordan Pennard on mat 1 for first place. So Jeremy if we could go to 2 of them, and then Caleb Woodley and that's Owen Wasley on mat number 2.
So as Dave said, on mat 1 we have the number 1 ranked kid in the weight class, Jordan Pernard, a senior from Amory, taking on Taden Nichols, a junior from Luck Frederick Gransburg Siren. And Pernard was able to get a quick takedown, makes the score 2-0.
So Taden Nichols is a junior, 2-time state qualifier. Jordan Pennard's a two-time state place winner, 3rd and the 4th, and he's a senior. So
mat 2, Wasley with the quick takedown
over Caleb Woodley. That he's got my vote for maybe the Hare Award so far this year.
Okay.
Or this tournament. I don't know that 45-pounder claims that his is the best, I hear from Amory, but
Pernard throwing the leg in.
Yep, so we're going to see some action. Both are, I know mat 1, both of the 2 are kind of high energy guys, and I know on mat 2, Owen Wasley's real high energy, much like his brother at 170. They get a lot of, they're Priuses, they get a lot of miles per gallon on their tanks.
Okay. Pernard has that leg in, is looking to stretch Nichols out.
All right, Pennard is ranked 4th in the state, and Nichols is ranked 9. And we got a 2-0 score. With Jordan, he's kind of got that arm bar going. He's looking to turn him.
Yeah, he's trying to roll that opposite wrist under. Just as I say that, he's able to do it. Getting back points.
He's holding, the ref's holding 2. Yep, he got 2. Now it looks like Nichols is kind of in the advantage here if he can get out of there and maybe score.
At least an escape. Right now, ref's signaling that Pennard's still in control.
No, stall warning.
Stall warning. And we got the escape. That brings the score to 4-1 as we end the first period.
All right, Jordan Pennard's choice on mat 1.
He defers.
Nichols says, I want down. I want down. Over here it's 5-0, Mr. Wasley. They're both on their feet. And Wasley's in on a low signal.
Man, the ref, I don't know if the sound had come out of his whistle yet, and Wasley was over there with a quick shot.
He anticipated. He liked to see it at a caution's a caution, big deal. Sometimes get that in.
That's too bad Jordan's not up in the booth here. That Jordan Bonte was famous for that too.
Yeah, we've
That
talked
quick-
about that.
That
Yeah.
quick shot.
Yeah, you got the cautions, use them. You know, get the guy, you know, loosened up a little bit.
Wadsley trying to work cradle here. Back on mat 1. Bernard remains ahead 4-1.
He's got a leg in. Oh.
Nichols rolling through. Bernard capturing in that arm as they roll through.
Oh, I think this is going to be some points. Yeah.
We got a reversal by Nichols. That brings the score 4-3 now on mat 1. Like Dave said, we expected a lot of action here, and we're getting it. Nichols now trying to leg ride for a little bit, working the power half.
Wasley's got that cradle tight. Winner by fall, Owen Wasley. If I'm not mistaken, Owen, if Nichols wins, Owen gets a wrestle back.
Bernard's trying to get Nichols high here, and he does, and is able to come out the back door, and that makes the score 6-3 now with that reversal in favor of Bernard.
Jordan just kind of sneak back a little bit and kind of give him that little bump with the hip and got him up there, didn't he?
Ref called stalling on Nichols there. I'm not really sure why, Dave.
Oh, you got me on that.
Looks like the Luck Frederick Grantsburg coach is wondering the same as we were. Switch by Nichols. Kind of do a switch when you don't clear that arm, though.
It's Steve Schutte out there reffing. Well, next time you get some materials down as he works at what, Builders Research Group or First Builder Group in Menominee. Might have to go down there and give him a hard time. Jordan Pinard's another guy that likes riding the legs.
I saw one count. I'm not sure if we got the second one there, Dave.
Yeah, he's got him now.
Okay, we do. He got a 4 count. Let's see if
it should only be 2.
I think he got the 5th out, Dave. Oh,
yeah, 2 back
you're right,
points.
yeah.
Yep.
So in high school there, you need a 5 count for the 3 near fall, and like Dave said, we had a 4 count there, so therefore it was only 2 back points.
Little time between the towel tapper and the scoreboard and all that.
That brings our score to 8-3 in favor of Bernard entering the 3rd period.
Just for being a little late, you will have to. The towel tapper's a middle school kid. Have to maybe make him do some extra push-ups there. That's it's a tough job, people. It's
Nichols with a low single leg shot known as the Smith single.
Oh, the Smith single.
Sitting back.
Oh, nice.
Can't say I've seen that too often.
No. Yeah, in this situation,
Still
we're
a
in a
scramble situation. Nichols potentially dangerous called by the ref.
Yep. And people at home, it could have been a potentially dangerous. Nichols still had his leg and he had it pretty stretched out in front of him. So even though Pinard looked like he was driving him into the mat, his leg was, I believe, the one that was in danger there. Got to protect those knees. And
Nichols just keeping good position right in the middle of the center of the mat here, squaring up against Nichols. As I said earlier, Bernard leads 8-3. Drag attempt there. Little hip toss to his back. Successful takedown and back points here.
Jordan Pinard, I've always said, is got some of the best hips I've seen on a high school wrestler.
Okay.
You can turn them hard.
Scoreboard shows 8-5, but I think the 2 was for the other.
Yeah. It should be 10-3.
10-3, yeah, plus backs coming here. So with 33 seconds left in the 3rd, Bernard's in a good position. Looking for a fall here on the edge of the mat.
So as long as Jordan Pinard, Emery, who's got the pinning combination on, keeps both of his knees toward the middle of the outside stripe, they can keep counting back points. Now if he one of the knees goes in. If he splits that line, then the back points, per se, if they were only still counting to 5, they have to stop the count.
That brings the final score to 13-3, a major decision for Jordan Bernard, senior from Amory.
And I believe Owen Wasley gets a wrestle back. I was wrong earlier. Owen Wasley was on the top side, so he gets a wrestle back. But Jordan Bernard is your 2021 regional champion at 138. Good job, Jordan.
So now, Dave, on mat 2, is that the 3rd and 4th place match between Hunter
Yes.
Gardman
And D-Jock from LFGS.
I'm going to say that, the 4 things instead of the whole name. It goes a little quick there. Gartman with a quick takedown.
Yep. And then the championship match is Taden Holzer and Mason Tiley from Amory. So what we're cheering for, Baldwin-Woodville fans and the people at Strikers that are probably watching, is
be for Gartman to win and
then Mason Tiley to win.
That would give Gartman a Russell back.
With Taden Holzer. Which, Taden Holzer's outstanding kid. 33 in the ACT, he's been around. Actually, Max and him went to 4-year-old kindergarten together.
Okay, I see Tyler got the first takedown.
Yep.
Dave scored 2-0. Do you know if these two wrestled earlier in the year or?
No, Taden has been kind of a jack of all trades. He's been up at 160.
Okay.
For a couple meets this year, and he's done everything he could for Hammond, and he's settled in at 45. And we're hoping, or I'm sure they're hoping, he can get him out for sectionals for a run and see what happens.
Tylee was running a tight waist there. Now just kind of draped over the top, searching for a near side cradle.
Like I said, Tylee's a kid that's really aggressive on top. He's not afraid to throw 3-4 different breakdown moves at you, and does it with some authority. He's a well-built kid, good athlete. And Hunter Gartman with a nice 2. Up 4-1 with 20 seconds left.
Back on mat 1, scores 2-0 in favor of Tylee.
Oh, nice little spin move from the bottom.
Holzer with the escape. That brings score to 2-1 now. We'll go back to the center of the circle and start over.
Hunter's trying to run a little tilt. Will he get out? No. You only got a 1 count. I talked to Hunter last night. He moved up from 38 to 45, and first time all year he's wearing a short sleeve shirt in the wrestling rooms. He's well fed. The veins are sticking out. Had a big smile on his face. He's kind of liking weighing in at 148 over 141. So
okay, back to the action on mat 1.
Takedown and some back points going on here.
He's got 22 seconds to try to fight this off, does Holzer.
I think that he's got the 3. He's holding 3.
Holzer is able to get off his back, but with them 3 back points, that brings the score to 7-1 in favor of Tylee entering the second period. Holzer's choice. He defers, Tylee takes down. Dave, what do we have going on mat 2?
A nice head inside single, and switched into a double and picked him up, and I think he slipped into half. Yeah, we got back points going on here. It's up 6-1, but there is, I think he got 3 swipes out, 2 back points. 8-1 now, Mr. Hunter Gartman. That was a beautiful head inside single, Dale, and he just picked him up and controlled him on the way down. It was nice.
Okay, we started the second period on mat 1 with Tylee on bottom, did a switch, got Holzer's leg out front, but was unable to bring it any further. Got a stalemate call. We'll restart with 1:35 to go. Caution?
Yeah, caution. If you notice, Taden will start, okay, he's back to conventional. He'll start off at an angle, and sometimes you don't get that hand on the belly all the way there.
roll through by Tiley doesn't really advance them anywhere.
Yes, Hunter Gartman with the fall. 3 minutes and 32 seconds.
Escape by Tiley on mat 1 brings the score to 8-1 now.
So right now, Hunter Gartman's is probably Mason Tiley's #1 fan.
Yep. So he's guaranteed 3rd place, and like Dave said earlier, he lost to Tiley. So if Tiley were to win this match, there would be a wrestle back between Gartman and Holzer.
Which it's kind of, if you haven't been in wrestling, it's kind of a strange thing. You become big fans of kids that you want to beat, but
Tiley with nice single leg and then uses head as leverage to get the dump, and another takedown brings the score now to 9-2. Tight waist. Staying behind him.
I was going to say that kid from Loch Frederick, Grantsburg Siren, he's only a freshman, Lucas DeJock. That's a pretty well-built, put-together athlete for a freshman. When you start seeing kids, like I said, coming in at 45, 52, that was hopefully he sticks out with wrestling. There's a lot of good things coming from him.
Yeah, like Dave says, we usually see upperclassmen in them middleweights and stuff, so good job by the freshman.
I can tell you what, those Luck kids, they don't have a huge team, but what I'm seeing, the kids aren't afraid to come to wrestle. So that Nichols, and I forget the other name of the coach, doing a decent job. The kids are getting tough, so.
No problem with the scorers table here.
Yeah.
Trying to reset the clock.
9-1. Another little thing, it's really critical with the when you're doing the score, it's 45 minutes, so we're going to have some wrestlebacks. We're talking about a wrestleback to a true second. They have to follow the rules. It's got to be 45 minutes. So when we get things entered, the big key to this, when they're all done, they got to make sure they hit that enter button as quick as possible, so it starts the clock, and when those kids can come back and wrestle again. So if we got a little downtown here, it could be because of that. They just want to make sure those things are right. So nice little low signal by Mason Tiley. There's 2. He's up 12-1.
Slaps on a quick cradle.
Is he looking for the old suicide cradle? Nah, I think he's just looking to get all kinds of pressure on him to keep him down.
Sometimes we do things that don't really care if you get the move or not, Dave, but it looks good to the ref. Looks like you're still working.
Yeah.
I'm not speaking for Tiley here.
Yeah. Tiley, that's his 3rd. He went from the cradle to the half to the armbar and
quickly to a pin.
Yeah, he just keeps throwing stuff at him. I think the kitchen sink got disconnected and got tossed out there. And so there will be a wrestleback. Baldwin-Woodville fans, there will be a wrestleback with Hunter Gartman and Taden Holzer.
That brings us to 152.
And which is going to be a fun match, people. David Olson, St. Croix Central, 152, a junior. And a sophomore, Elliot Anderson, who just freshly got a haircut last night. He had the best fro on the team going, and he let me down by getting it cut this morning. So, like I said, Elliot's been, they were talking about BC and AD, and it's January 1st for him. So.
Now, Dave, is this a little bit of a surprise? You don't have either the 1 or the 2 seed in the finals. Olsen was the 4 and Elliott the 3, but all evenly matched, I'm guessing.
Yep. This one was a hard one. Obviously, the Luck gentleman came in 6-1, so he had. Nobody could argue everybody else. David Olson was 4-1, and I think he needed 6 matches to qualify for seeding.
Okay.
Because I think David Olson, and I once again being a Baldwin guy, I think all Baldwin guys should be 1. But he was 4-1, and he's got some accolades that you could have made an argument for him. for the 2 seed, but they had him at a 4 seed because he didn't qualify with matches. So you can only go up 1 spot when you argue, and it got voted, I think, 4-3.
Olson in on a shot. Elliott trying to whip him over. Here's a 50-50 situation. Who's going to win this? Elliott's in better position right now. If he can settle.
I'm surprised he didn't go for that underhook in there. Elliott being with his Greco background.
Elliott needs to pressure in here. Olson's doing a good job.
Kind of looks like Zach Maitre-Jean got the takedown here in mat 2, and he's looking for a tilt.
Still no score.
For you people keeping track at home, Elliott beat Zach Maitre-Jean in the semifinals. So if Zach wins and Elliott loses, Elliott will go to sectionals just due to winner by rule.
Elliott's controlling the wrist, making it tough for Olson to shoot. Olson keeping better position.
Oh!
Elliott misses the headlock, and the 2 was awarded to Olson, slipping it through, getting the takedown right at the end of the first period. Elliott chooses down, his choice, to start the second. Sitting right now, looking for hand control. Olson on top, keeping pressure over the right side. Olson looking to bar up maybe the left side here now. Elliott needs to create a little space. Just as I say that, he hits a sit, trying to sit through again. Olson trying to trap him with a chin drop. Elliott's flat again. Gets his knees under him.
Mat 2, we got Zach Maitre-Jean. It's got a 4-0 lead over Brandon Lucas from LFGS. I feel like I'm going to say a swear word when I do that. But a quick a shout out to Donna Fink. Tyler Fink's grandma's in Florida, and she wanted to say something, but she can't get on the chat feature. And congratulations to Tyler, and congratulations to Grandma Fink. And to Grandpa Jody, too. I'm sure he's piping in somewheres. So, Elliott's in a... That's not good having your arm across your back like that.
It doesn't feel good, no.
No, it doesn't. It's...
I give him credit. He's still fighting, trying to hang on to the Olson's leg here. With that arm being, his opposite arm being stretched out all the way.
And that's in a... Shooty's right on top of that.
Olson might switch to a farmer position here if he can get that arm.
I think, with his arm out, I can see it. He's fighting it to get back. David Olson's a tough kid.
Yeah,
really,
they're sinking in the farmers.
Yeah.
Trying to pressure into him. And he's successful. He's getting back points here on Elliott. As the whistle blows to end the second, two back points were awarded. Olson up 4-0 to start the third.
Oh, David Olson here is that we were talking about right away. David Olson's taking top. It was his choice, and he rode him for that whole period and got some back points. He's feeling confident. I'm going to stay on top. Some guys are, that's their safest spot. Dale, I was more safer if I was on the feet or in the locker room. Is probably where I was the safest when I wrestled.
Elliott looking for some hand control here. Sometimes we forget you control that hand, then you let it go. You did all the work fighting it, getting it to the position you want it, and then you just let it go.
Yeah.
And you got to start all over.
I know. It's kind of disheartening at times, but yeah. Zach Maitre-Jean is the winner on mat 2. He is third place. And he needs, for him to go on, he needs our Elliott Anderson to come back and do some damage here and win this match.
Olsen controlling.
And it looks like he was
Elliott's
trying to run the
ankle.
ball and chain. So we've talked the ball and chain. It's basically your opponent gets your own arm and runs it between your legs, which isn't the most comfortable feeling.
Action brings us out of bounds. We'll get a restart with 54 seconds to go in the third. Down 4. I'm guessing Anderson's looking for some kind of big move here, Dave.
Yep. And you know, the thing is with Elliott is being the Greco, and he's gone overseas. That's where he got hurt, and he sat out all last year. Big Greco guy. He's not afraid.
Okay, and get himself in a position.
Yeah.
Maybe able to score that big move.
Yeah, he's finished in the top 3 a couple times in the state and Greco.
I'm not a big fan of just hooking that leg over the top like that instead of inside, but Olsen with a bar.
Yeah, it's not that Elliott hasn't wrestled a bad match. David Olsen came and he's wrestled well.
He's looked solid.
Yeah, he got the takedown and he's ridden him. You know, if this was college, you'd get another point in 4 minutes of ride time.
Yeah.
So
coaches are urging him to stay back, stay in good position here with the 4-0 lead late in the third. Potentially dangerous call. 3 seconds, maybe some kind of a roll to his back would be the only way.
Granby, Peterson, that's
unsuccessful. Olsen wins that match 4-0 final score.
But the exciting thing for Baldwin-Woodville is Elliott Anderson finishes second, going on to sectionals.
Okay.
And then down for St. Croix Central, Jean Anderson Jean Johnson is down taking some pictures. She's been synonymous with Central Wrestling. Always, I think helps run the youth and the Panther Club. Just a wonderful lady. So out here at 160.
In the finals, we have Walker Ingham from Amory taking on Sam Crowley from Baldwin-Woodville. Sam has the black singlet on. And on mat 2,
we got Tanner Viebrock and Alex Lang from Somerset.
Thank you for that, Dave.
That should be a pretty good match for you people that are watching. On mat number 1, these two have wrestled earlier in the year. These two have wrestled all in the last 10 years several times. And I think Walker played some football, but he didn't achieve the level of Sam, being all Northwest or all region. But when they wrestled earlier, Walker kind of put it on Sam a little bit.
Walker with a single leg and used his head to dump Sam, get the early takedown, ahead 2-0.
And Viebrock got the takedown with a minute left. He's up 2-0 also. So, the difference people that are out there, Walker's done a lot of wrestling off season. Goes to some big tournaments, not afraid to travel out of state. Like I said, he's very well decorated wrestler. And wrestling is a sport, and when you're spending time in Kansas wrestling in the summer, things of that, you're going to be good. He is very good, but Sam's got the ability to keep everything close.
Walker with a couple old-fashioned hard cross faces there. Let your opponent know you're in this match.
Oh no, Walker, I like his style of wrestling. Mike Kelly coached, he's been in the junior college and the college level for at least 15 years. So that college wrestling style is really aggressive, and you see some of the high school kids really latching on to his style.
On mat 2, I think we finished with a pin. We did.
Yep, Tanner Viebrock got the pin. And Tanner Viebrock, Osceola fans, Tanner is cheering right now for Sam Crowley to win.
We had a 1 count there by the ref. Bernard had Crowley's arm barred up. Crowley looking to roll through. No points scored there. And the first with Ingham ahead 2-0.
Yep, Ingham. Ingham's a big, broad-shouldered 60-pounder.
That's another thing you see a lot, don't you, Dave, where school has two wrestlers in a weight class next to each other and just steel versus steel in that practice room. And
well, you look at Amory with Pinard at 38, Tiley at 45, then you got Ingham. And that Grant Cook is also, you'll see him at 170, another solid kid. He's a sophomore. And then you look at 95, 220 and heavy, the two Hopke brothers and Robert Beasy. Boy, that's, you got some good partners.
Yeah.
And I know these guys get out and about and do some wrestling. So they've challenged each other with partners that are at very high levels from around the state or Minnesota. And here you go, Sam, if you can do... Ooh.
Getting stretched out a little bit here. Bernard doing a good job.
Or Walker Ingham.
Ingham, excuse me.
But, boy, he got Sam stretched out. Sam looks like he's wiry, but, boy, is that when he gets in the weight room, we've been lifting twice a week, boy, he can push around some serious weight.
Okay.
He's not a bulky built kid, but he does a lot more in the weight room pound-wise than I would ever think he could.
Okay.
It's borderline impressive. It's actually shockingly impressive.
We're going to have a restart here with a little over a minute to go in the second. I'll get Walker's name right here before the end of the match. Ingham on top, 4-0.
And his mom's, they have a third one. They have Wyatt, that's 120. Walker, that's 160, and they have a middle schooler, Weston, that's in Pennsylvania wrestling.
Okay.
Big wrestling family. Kelly's out there. She must have drawn the short straw to be out there.
Ingham with the bar on the left side of Crawley.
Ooh, that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, walking over the top, captures the other arm.
That's about the best you can do, Sam, is get your momentum going one way and coming back.
Crawley up on his
30 more
toes.
seconds.
Long time to fight this off.
Yeah, he's kind of getting out of it, but he's still locked in.
Sam showing a lot of heart here.
Sam's grandpa used to be Jim Rumpel's coach in Arcadia.
Okay.
It's a little fun fact. Jim Rumpel, a Baldwin-Woodville coach, Dale worked with. Also a tennis coach, now retired.
Oh, he's got a double armbar in there. Looking to
one more,
in
there you go.
Crawley, like I said, shows a lot of heart, fights that tough situation off. 3 back points gives Walker Ingham a 7-0 lead entering the third.
Walker takes top, and another situation where he's got about 5 minutes of ride time. Let's ride him some more.
If it's not broke, why fix it, right, Dave?
Yeah. And you're kind of making a statement, too, when you ride a kid like that. I should say Walker's looking for 5 minutes of ride time, but he's putting some punishment on Sam. And I don't know where Walker's future, by just watching him over the years, I would think that he has got some aspirations of being a college wrestler. Boy, he's got some ability to go to that next level.
He starts the third the same way he ended the second by putting Crawley on his back. Getting close to a pin situation here. Oh, it's getting tight.
Yeah.
Just as we say that, the final result is a pin for Walker Ingham over Sam Crawley.
So Walker is our regional champ this year. And I want to say V-Brock won over there, so Sam Crawley is going to sectionals with the second place finish.
Okay.
And also knowing Sam, I'll congratulate him later, and he goes, what's to be happy about? I got to wrestle another week. So, good kid. He always has that some stuff.
So in the finals at 170 on mat 1, we have Devin Wasley of St. Croix Central. Like Dave mentioned earlier, he's a state runner-up in a class down last year at 160. And I think he's going against Grant Cook here of Amory.
Solid, really got a lot of potential sophomore.
And then on the third and fourth place match, Dave, who do we have?
We have Logan Gordon got the job done over Austin Mitchell from Somerset.
We didn't even get a chance to announce him, but Logan Gordon with the 17-second pin
And Logan Gordon needs Grant Cook to win.
To have a wrestle back,
To
true.
have the wrestle back. Right now, Logan has got third at regionals. Another kid that had to eat a lot to get over 155. So
Cook doing a good job of controlling the head. And they go out of balance.
So yeah, Cook is, he's kind of the beneficiary of having guys like Walker hang him, and he's big enough probably to roll with Cal Hoppy. He's, to be honest, I wish Logan can get that wrestle back, but
Gonna be tough.
yeah, it's going to be tough. Really good kid. He's just, as a sophomore, he's stuck with a lot of good kids. I think Jared Stricker from Ashland's going to stick at 170. There's another kid out there, and here's some results coming in. At the Regis Regionals, Trayton Ackman of Spencer Columbus went down to 113 and beat the number 1 kid in the state, Luke Dukes of Needlesville Greenwood.
Wow.
That's a big win.
So again, Bosley with that first takedown leads 2-0 over Cook. Just looks real comfortable on top here, Dave. Just getting arm tied up, just solid. One move to another here. Crossface. Digging under, digging wrist, constantly moving.
And he's and Devin will keep this pace up for 6 minutes.
Okay.
It's probably his strongest part of wrestling is he can just go. I'm not saying he's the most fluent wrestler. He's still a junior, and he puts in his time. But he just constantly goes.
Powers his way into a cradle there. Now he's looking to hook that opposite leg. Gets the pin with 12 seconds to remain in the first, so the match is over. Minute 48 in. Devin Wasley from St. Croix Central will be your regional winner at 170.
There we go. That's and then Grant Cook will be going on with the number 2 seed.
Okay, because of his win earlier over Logan Gordon of Baldwin-Woodville, Logan Gordon got third.
Yeah, so nice showing by Logan Gordon, moving up, getting third at regionals. Really like to see that. I'd be kind of curious what the points are. This will be the only match at 182.
Yeah, kind of a different situation here. We only had 2 wrestlers in the weight class, so both wrestlers advanced all the way to the finals without wrestling, and we have Blaine Guthrie from Baldwin-Woodville, a senior, 13-0, taking on Parker Shackleton, 9-2, a sophomore from St. Croix Central. And I believe, Dave, one of Parker's losses, was it earlier to Blaine?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
7-1, 7-2, right in that ballpark.
Okay, so these two have a little history.
Yep, a little history. They wrestled last year also. Blaine, I believe, 113, 114 career wins.
Okay.
Which is really nice. He's going to a community college to play some baseball in northeast Nebraska.
Blaine with the takedown, 2-0, 23 seconds in.
Nice little kind of slide front head, kind of a little drag into a go behind.
Parker with a little bit wider of a stance there on bottom than you usually see.
Parker's knowing the Hammond coaches quite well, Parker's can throw around some weight in the weight room. Pretty solid kid. And the fun fact with him is I think he weighs in lighter this year than he did last year as a freshman.
Okay.
Still a powerful sophomore.
There we see that situation again where Guthrie's got that tight waist and he's literally all the way across Parker's midsection, grabbing the opposite side. Just a real tough situation. Parker needs to gain some hand control here. Guthrie bars up the left side. Action brings us on to balance. We'll restart with 50 seconds to go in the first. Guthrie leading 2-0. Guthrie, as a lot of you fans know, placed third at state last year. I think he lost his quarterfinals match and then won all his next matches, finished in third position. Trying to bar up that right side. Parker's flat now, needs to get his knees under him. As I say that, comes, does a short sit, kind of stuck close out of bounds here. Guthrie trying to drag him back in. As long as Blaine's knees remain in, the action will continue. End of the first, Guthrie leads 2-0. Was Guthrie's choice. He deferred. Parker took neutral. So we'll start the second with both men on their feet. Like we mentioned earlier, a lot of wins, very few losses between these two wrestlers. Guthrie working on a head tie. Parker trying to fight in. Guthrie in on a single. Needs to cover. Able to. Backs. Holding them there. Parker needs to get on his toes. Get an arm through here. Guthrie's not going to allow that. There we have the pin. 38 seconds into the second period. So we'll have Blaine Guthrie advance into sectionals. And obviously Parker Shackleton, also from St. Croix Central. So them two gentlemen will be wrestling next week. That brings us to 195. Wrestling for first place from Amory, we'll have Cale Hopke, a junior from Amory, against Nick Carlson, a senior from Osceola. Our third place match looks like we have Landon Inez from Somerset taking on Jacob Behrens of St. Croix Central.
Good. I had to hustle a little too quick. Out here in Mat 1, these two have had some, I hate to use the word epic, but they've had some great battles over the years.
Obviously, both these guys being in the Middleborough Conference, they've seen each other before.
Oh yeah, they've had some battles. Last year conference was a 12-11 throw fest. Principal Brandville had that match.
Sorry about that.
No, we've got some strategy going on here. Blaine got the pin, right? Good job, Blaine Guthrie. I want to say that's Blaine's third. No, he did not. Second regional title in his kind of storied career. 4-time sectional.
On the third and fourth place match, Landon Inez got the pin for Somerset. So he'll have third, and I think he'll want Carlson of Osceola to win to get a wrestle back.
Mm-hmm.
And in that match, the score remains scoreless. I guess there wouldn't be a score.
Scoreless. Yeah, these two, both, Nick Carlson is a kind of an all-position player for football. I believe he's going to play baseball in college. I think that's one of the things that I was told. Really good athlete. A lot of, I've had to coach against him for years. Really nice kid. Really fun.
At the end of the first, remain scoreless. Looks like it'll be Carlson's choice. He's going to take down right away. Here we got a case day where he didn't defer, and like we said a lot of times in a scoreless match, it might come to who scores first for that.
Yeah, and then and when you get into overtimes, and it starts a whole different set of rules and things when you get in overtime. And these guys have gone into overtime. So
action takes us out of bounds. 17 seconds into the second.
With the family, with the Hopkes, you'll see his younger brother at the higher weight. Kind of a question I'm going to have to ask. I wonder between those two with wrestling and football, how many broken tables have been happening in their living room, in their kitchen? So
There we have our first point scored. The escape. That makes it 1-0 in favor of Nick Carlson.
Ooh.
Carlson was heavy on the head there and went down to an ankle and ended up with a knee.
Now that's some nice movement. The one thing I've noticed over the last couple decades, last 15 years, is how these big guys move now. They're not afraid to drop down, shoot through a head inside single, blast single, in the movement, the scrambling that they can do. And these are big kids.
Both wrestlers remain pretty square on each other right now. Just working each other's heads over. Collar tie, collar tie. That wears you out, doesn't it, Dave?
Oh.
As the match goes on, all that pressure. And
Yep.
as I say that, Carlson collar ties the left side. Now the right.
I do.
We have a stall call on Hopke of Amory.
You know, and the one thing Cal's been really, really good, his defense. And sometimes he gets, he just got worn there. He ties up guys and he over ties them so well that it almost looks like he is stalling.
There he shoots.
Oh, nice,
And
nice.
Double. Carlson's trying to step over.
Oh, nice scramble, hips down. That's nice.
See who wins this. Kale's trying to suck both legs up for
That's
a double.
two right at the end.
Yes, and the ref is awarding the two, Dave, as you mentioned. That makes the score
2-1 if the takedown stands.
Yes, and I think it will stand. That changes the whole aspect of this match. If he doesn't give up that takedown.
Now it's Hopke's choice in the third.
Yeah.
He chooses down, head 2-1.
If Hopke didn't get that two, he might plain and simple go back on your feet and not even try to waste that time.
Carlson doesn't fight the escape too much. That brings the score 3-1 here. Oh, I guess we went out of bounds there before Hopke got the takedown. We'll go back to the center of the mat. It remains 3-1 in favor of Hopke.
Hey, Michigan, you got more results? Let us know. People want to know.
Again, both wrestlers remaining pretty square on each other, just trying to beat each other with collar ties and getting each other's head out of position. Say that Carlson in on a single leg. Got both arms around it, trying to suck it in. Needs to get his knees under him. Almost impossible to suck in your opponent's leg being stretched out like that. You just have to do a knee slide or something, get your center of gravity back under you.
Yeah, that's, and we've done that a situation in practice, and we put a guy that's 30, 40 pounds heavier underneath of a guy, and they can't suck in the legs. So the same weight, it's...
Just shows how tough if you're stretched out like that, don't you, Dave? You got to have your hips under you.
And especially these big guys fighting these inside positions, your back's getting tight.
As we say that, Carlson again in on that single leg, but Hopke has him stretched out. And actually, if you ask me, Hopke's in way better position here.
Yeah, and
just wearing Carlson out.
And to my point earlier, Hopke's defense is so spot on.
As we say that, Hopke's able to cross face and go behind, take a 5-1 lead late in the third. Hopke's probably just going to stay back, stay in good position. Ahead 5-1 here. No need to do anything silly.
All right, and there, Inez, this is for second. Let me stand.
Okay. So our first place winner at 195 pounds is Cale Hopke of Amory.
And Nick Carlson will be going to regionals at second place. Congratulations to both of them.
Because, and like Dave said, Carlson will advance to sectionals because Inez was our third place finisher, and them two met in the semis with Carlson winning that match. Now at 220, a lot of match a lot of people were looking forward to. We have Coy Hopke, the freshman, highly rated from Amory here against Max Ramberg, highly rated also, junior from Baldwin. Ramberg in on a quick shot. Hopke trying to stretch him out.
Here, keep coming, Max. Pop up a leg, not where you wanted to be. Oh, and Matt, too, we've got St. Croix Central, Holmgren, and Carreso from Somerset.
Dave, I'll let you watch Matt 1. I'll try to keep my eye on Matt 2. I think you've got a lot of interest in that, Matt.
Oh, we got to be calling them fair. Carreso got our Holmgren.
Holmgren with the takedown in the third place match.
Oh, that's 2 with Max. He's still in an all right spot there. So this is 1 and 2 in state. Matt 1. Both spent some nationally ranked time. So there we go.
Holmgren from Central.
Oh, Max is in trouble here. He's got the cradle locked in. Max is in big trouble here.
Over on mat 2, Holmgren from Central remains on top. Has, excuse me if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, Carrico.
Yep, Carrico.
Carrico from Somerset's pretty flat here.
All right, Max is able to fight out of that cradle.
There's a lot of strength going on there. Brute force against brute force on mat 1 there. Looks like Holmgren's got Carrico in a bad spot here.
Yeah, Max is in a bad spot also.
Hopke is able to cradle up Ramberg. He gets, I'm not sure if it's 2 or 3 back points.
I think he got 3. Yep.
So that brings the score to 5-0 in favor of Hopke to end the first.
And pinned by St. Croix Central.
AJ Holmgren.
All right, so if Max loses, he will have a wrestle back. I don't know whose choice it was here. Max has got to stay out of those ties, keep his head down.
Either way, we start in the neutral position.
Yeah, Max has got to move. He's coming straight on. That's not where you want to be with Coy Hopke.
Scores 5-0 in favor of Hopke. Fighting for inside position here. Max Ramberg shoots him out of bounds.
Now Max has got to move around, start sliding around, attacking. Yeah, he can't be straight on. That's not where he needs to be.
Hopke kind of caught Max coming in. Max does a great job of defending it. It's behind him now. Just needs to get him down to
Big
score the takedown. Even if a hand touches down, he'll be awarded the 2. There he is.
At this point, Max cut him and take him down again.
There you go. Advice from his father, commentating and coaching up here.
Yeah, sorry people. We'll get back to the match in hand.
The third place match is over, Dave. So AJ Holmgren was the winner there by fall.
So
52 seconds left in the second period. Scores 5-2 in favor of Coy Hopke. Max Ramberg just lets him go and brings the score to 6-2.
Max needs to slide around, and Hopke's up with the stance a little bit. Well, for your Amy people, Hopke's very, very good. I'm kind of coaching up here also. But at this point, Max is down by 4. And the strategy here is he's got to move around and set up shots. Hopke's going to be tough. I said whoever gets back points is going to win. Well,
Ramberg in on an underhook on the right side. Hopke drops down to a single though. Boy, he's showing a lot of experience here. Pressuring his weight in. Just don't see that too often.
Yeah, and you don't want to give up points at the end of the third.
Coaches from Baldwin are arguing a little bit. Ramberg still had a leg, but ref felt that Coy was in good position behind.
Caught him.
Score is now 8-2 starting third period. Ramberg starts on top. Going a college ride, opposite collar tie.
It bounces right back up. Had him on the hip. Hockey shows some good strength, popping right back up again.
Hockey's doing a good job there.
So now Max, he's got to move. Can't waste time in the collars. He needs to move them, get them side to side.
And of course, Hopke will be trying to do the other thing, keep Max tied up.
Yeah.
Stay in them tied position as we say that.
And he's doing a very good job. Nice ankle, Max. Nice ankle. He's got to step around to the side.
Ramberg in on a single leg. See.
Yeah, he's got to pull him onto the mat a little bit.
Hopke's got a whizzer. Max scoreboard's in my way, but Ramberg looks, is able to bring him back to center mat. We'll see if he can finish this. Like I said, there goes opposite with the pressure. And
no, he's in a bad spot.
Shows good hips. And able to fight it off. Now we've got
Ramberg. Are they going to stalemate it?
Should after a while here. Shouldn't let this much time go off the clock.
Yeah.
Unless he feels a wrestler's advancing his position.
Which Max is coming up out of this.
Just trying to get the leg over his head.
You know, if I'm Hockey,
then he needs to sit his hips right here.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Finally, a stalemate's called. We have 37 seconds left in the match. Scores 9-2 in favor of Hopke from Amory. Max comes in. Hopke with a good collar tie right away. Seems to be a position he wants to be in.
Yep, and he's really effective in that position too. He's got Max. Max has got a lot of offense on his feet, well scouted. They're tying him up, not letting him get to his offense.
Hopke's doing a real good job, I noticed, with his head, Dave, there. As we say that.
Max has got to cut him.
Yeah. 10 seconds left here. Ramberg with takedown makes score 9-4. That's probably how we're going to finish this. And that is the final score, 9-4 in favor of Coy Hopke, the undefeated freshman from Amory.
So, nice. So Max will have a wrestle back here with St. Croix Central. Nice win by Coy Hopke. Amory with another regional champion. So we got in third place here. We've got Mason Lee and Tyler Johnson from Osceola in our championship. Josh Bear and Robert Beasy. So good match. What did it end up? 9-4, something like that. 9. So the Hopke family has got 2 regional champions. So we got no score in either match going on right now. Both early, both fighting inside position. You know, the big guys, you got to fight for position to take those shots and go from there. All right, restart here in match 3, or mat 2. So for you Baldwin fans, on mat 1, Mason Lee, the Baldwin fan, lost to Robert Beasy. So if Robert wins and Mason wins, then he'll get a wrestle back to second with St. Croix Central, Josh Bear. But I'm sure Josh Bear's probably got more ideas of winning this outright. So I'm not sure, people. I'm going to try to look it up to see if I can. Not that regional scoring means too much because of the new system, but just to see who's winning. Overall, I'd suspect Amory is, but I'll just kind of look it up. Ooh. What happened out there?
One of the guys won. I'm not sure which one.
Oh, I want to apologize. Did the Baldwin guy win?
I don't know. I just heard that it was over, so I switched to one camera.
Oh, okay.
And then I didn't know if you could fill the air with just yourself, so I didn't know. If you wanted to
No, I can. I was trying to look up the team score, and that. So, out in our championship match, period 2 starts, both on their feet, and fighting for the inside position. Right now, Baldwin-Woodville has got 247 and Amory's got 243 of points, but they don't have this match in yet. So, and there is going to be some more wrestle-back matches to garner some more points. So, oh, yep, Michigan Trunkle, thanks.
Mason lost.
Yep, Mason Lee lost. He got 4th. Nice little run for him. So that's really proud of Mason, how he's come on this year. Robert Beasy with the takedown and looking for the pin. And so Baldwin at this point is up. You know, they should be real time. You know, we could actually get more points at team regionals. Oh, big pin for Robert Beasy at heavyweight. There will be no wrestle back here.
So now we might be in a position where time's a factor as far as how soon
Yes.
we can wrestle these wrestle-back matches.
The big time factor will be these upper weight. Max will have one.
Okay.
And then there's one at 106, 120, and gosh, I'm kind of losing track here.
Speaking of 106, our wrestleback opponents or participants are Nolan Johnson, senior from Luck Frederick Grantsburg Siren. He's taking on Brendan Berkey.
Yep, 120 will have one. Yeah, this should be a decent match. One at 126, there'll be a wrestle back. 132, 138. Boy, we're getting a lot of them. 145, 150. Nope.
No score. 30 seconds into the first period at 106 here.
EJ Holmgren.
These matches, folks. Winner goes on. Loser, unfortunately, finishes in 3rd place, and the top 2 are the advancers into sectionals.
All right, hey, we got Travis Bonte. Thank you very much. Wrestlebacks are going to stay on mat 1 for time issues. So Max was done 7-8 minutes ago, so in 38 minutes he can wrestle again. Same with the Holmgren. So that will be our last wrestleback at 2:20.
Our action takes us out of bounds. Still scoreless. Johnson seems content to hang out outside here. As a senior, you'd like him, see him inside position more. Staying pretty square, both wrestlers.
Dale, do you remember Brendan Burke's dad? I believe is Brad, around your age, from Amory? Or is he's probably a little lighter than you? I think Newt or Lance wrestled him.
Oh, okay.
He's right around that, you know, back in the old weights, 112 and 119.
And it's many sports. What you do, your kids often do. And
yes, it does.
Another case of it right there. Looks like Burke will choose down here to start the second. Johnson's on top. Short sit. Gets Johnson out front. Has his leg. No loss of control.
So, this is nice just doing one so we can concentrate on one. What's the advantage, Dale? So Nolan was in the finals and lost. Burke won his third place match. Where's the momentum here? Who is
right? That's the tough one, Dave. Like the guys that lost that championship match, they're coming off that loss, and obviously the guy that won the third and fourth place match, he's got the victory in his pocket. So that's a thing that's hard to overcome. So a lot of times you will see that guy that lost that first place match. And that's a coach's dilemma, is getting that guy that lost that championship match, getting his head straight for that third place match. So that's where that's where you hope you've got enough kids and you've got experience on your side. Most of these kids know, that that's just part of wrestling. The mental aspects, that probably the biggest part of it.
Yeah, coming back, I know that was a nice little scramble there. Berkey had a really nice set and just couldn't get that separation. I think that comes from that senior knowing.
Yeah, it looks like he's kind of settling down here on the bottom. We're not seeing as much action. I know if I chose down, a minute's gone already. I'm starting to get nervous here. So Johnson's doing a good job tying up wrists, being out to the side. Now he's ridden him for a minute 17, minute 20. He's kind of starting to question, why I chose down. You go from, thinking you have the advantage to almost being disheartened a little bit. Johnson with a good crossface there now.
Yeah, the Johnson's, that's a senior. There's some experience there.
Right.
I always, try to teach the kids to keep them in bounds in the last 20 seconds. Now, we get a fresh start, and you got to sometimes hold on, or your top move's got to be the best right away.
A short sit. Berkey's doing a nice job with the sits. He's getting the space you want, but then he's settling after that.
Well, you did 4 sets. That's usually, you get 4 good sets, you're probably getting away, but that was a nice job with Johnson following him around there.
Like I said, it's tough. Chose down, unable to get down. Now Johnson will take his shot at getting away. Scoreless match. He chooses down. Berkey trying mat return, unable to. Johnson gets away. Sometimes that's not the worst thing. You didn't waste a lot of time.
No.
You still have the most of the period. Get that takedown.
Yeah, and it's 1-0, so a takedown puts you up 2-1.
Yeah.
So it's an odd score, and it just becomes one of those kind of fights all the way through. You're seeing, you can hear the crowd here. Amory's right in front of us talking motion.
Yeah, Johnson's doing a good job just staying squared up and, doing his half shots. There he does go, gets around for 2 before they go out of bounds. That puts him up 3-0. Minute 13 remaining in the third.
Now it's Johnson's has got to be really smart here. You always give up 1, not 2. If Berkey's doing a lot of sets, just give up that 1 point. Don't make it 2.
That time Berkey sits right into a real tough, tight waist. Johnson's staying behind him, got a tight waist on him, controlling the action just with that. He's got his weight over him, got a leg trapped. Berkey's doing a good job keeping his wrists up. I think that was our second stall call on Johnson, giving Burke his first point. Yeah, that brings the score to 3-1.
So 1, not 2. Johnson's given up a few stalls today. So it's
Johnson lift that ankle, gets Berkey busted down flat again, looking for a coffee grinder, showing the ref he's working. Hard crossface there.
Yes.
Got Berkey's leg spread. This is a tough position here.
I'd like to see him just to take it out of the ref's hands, bounce off to one side here for a little while.
Now, like when he's riding parallel there on top there, you'll see a more experienced wrestler like him. He'll keep Berkey's legs spread, just making it difficult to get up, staying behind, circling behind. Berkey with sit after set. Johnson gets the opposite angle. Ankle hangs on for a 3-1 victory.
There you go. There is your second place on to Neilsville for Nolan Johnson and Luck Frederick Grantsburg Siren.
As Dave just mentioned, next week's action will bring us to Neilsville.
Yes, Neilsville, and a whole new set of things. So people that are going to be watching, and your child has qualified, they're only going to be able to stream on 2 mats down there. They only have that capability. There'll be 3 mats at sectionals. I've been unclear of how they're going to run sectionals. Kind of the same, but there's a few little tweaks in there.
So that brings us to 120, where
Hunter Fireheisen and Hunter Bonte.
So we have Hunter and Hunter, so you'll probably hear us using the last names a little bit more here.
For me, it's pretty easy to call him Bonte. Because there's been a few Hunters in the room over the years, so I like Bonte. He's got a little ring to it. I hear there's a little French in the family too, so.
Now, Dave, did these two wrestle earlier in the year when you guys wrestled St. Croix Central, or were they at different weights?
God, that's a great question. Hunter missed the duel, and so did Ty Fink, and I think Hunter wrestled this one, and he did win, or they might have moved him up to get a forfeit. They played that game. Instead of double forfeit. So
Bonte with our opening takedown, we scored 2-0.
They have, though, he did beat him last year.
Okay.
Bonte did. So
you can hear Jeff Newton, Baldwin's coach, yell power half, and as he says it, Bonte does it. It's got him in a bad way.
Yeah, he's got his head hooked. And he's got the leg. This is kind of a WWF style pin there, but we got her. So Mr. Bonte is moving on to Neilsville next week with a second place regional finish. So good deal. So Baldwin's, our first 3 weights are moving on, which is really exciting. Our first 4 weights, our first 5 weights now with Austin Schmidt. So we have Hunter BC and who's the kid from Hammond? Oh, Trudell.
Yeah, this is Brandon Trudell from St. Croix Central, sophomore.
Oh, Bonte did win that match in the duel. All right. Thanks, Travis. Kind of miss you today, too, Travis. So Trudell's in deep. He's in deep.
Yeah, he has that right leg.
Oh, Beasy did a nice job of getting that leg stretched out, and he's got the back leg. You think, too.
Yeah, he's got the leg to hook, and he's behind him. Ref awards him the first 2. Trudell's trying to bring that leg out front. BC trying to capture that arm. He's got both legs in.
This is kind of an odd position to be in for another minute. Okay, now Trudell gets to his bait. Oh, he's loading them up. Here's some points.
Dave mentioned we had.
There's 3 back points.
3 near fall there. Brings the score to 5-0. BC with legs in again. Trudell thinking he's high, trying to get him out. We had technical violation.
Mr. Trudell must have grabbed his headgear.
Okay.
In that situation.
That's 1 point.
So it's now 6-0. Mr. Hunter Beasy. And I never did get an answer when we did. I want to say the Beasy family is related to the Terpster family in Baldwin at somehow, but I haven't got the full.
We're getting the nod from Jeremy Naggard. So
yep, I think the mom is a Terpster if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Okay, so
BZ with a cradle here, but kind of all messed up. Got a leg in there, and he's trying to stretch him out now. More of a Turk.
You know, part of wrestling is a little playground, isn't it, Dale?
Yeah.
I mean, BZ had his leg in the wrong spot, but he was still able to get 3 back points out of that. So,
Yeah, you can't take that away from him. Sometimes you need a little bit of that wildness or
yeah, some of that
a
playground.
different look, especially if you're down in a match, you know.
Yeah, sometimes it's just run them over. It's, you know, you try to coach every position, they do it correctly, but there's just some, I'd like to call it barnyard wrestling.
Yep, BZ trying to cradle up here, and Trudell swimming for a head.
Yeah, which I got to give Trudell on the bottom here, I don't quite agree. You know, we don't coach to reach back, but he's doing, you know, sometimes you got to let it fly. You want to get to that next level, and he's really, he's not quitting. He's looking for something here.
Yeah. Well, with the score 11-0, you're right, Dave. He's got to look for something like that, you know. Like here when he gets BZ high, you know, he's got to swim for a head. Maybe he can get the whole ball of wax all in one.
So it's, yeah, and it, you know, I think if Jim was reffing, we'd have probably got a, oh yeah, he got his reversal. I was about to say we might have got a stalemate out of it, but he let him go.
Now he's got a cradle locked up, Dave.
Yeah, and you know what? Go for the suicide at this point.
Yep,
oh.
Sit back. He's got back points, but this is a situation where too near fall awarded. That should bring our score to 11-4, I believe.
Yeah, it should be 11-4. People that are at home. I don't want to yell down at this point, but yeah. Hey, this Trudell.
Trudell's trying to lock up another cradle, Dave.
Yes.
We've got a little bit of time left here, so
he's doing boy, there's a lot of fight. Boy, as a coach, you just love to see that. Oh.
BZ pressures in though and gets a 2 reversal late in the third, or second, excuse me. That brings the score to 13-4.
This is this is a fun match.
Yeah.
This is a fun match. Both up. Oh, this is an interesting choice here. Which I'm fine with. Whatever he's comfortable. They're both on their feet in the third period. Hunter BC is up 13-4. But Trudell's got a lot of fight left in him. So, you know, if I'm coaching this match, I'm not sitting back in my chair by any means.
Trudell trying for a fireman's there. Got potentially dangerous with BZ able to catch an ankle on the way through there. Ref decided that was potentially dangerous. Stop the action. We'll get a restart here with 1:40 to go in the third. BZ with a 13-4 lead.
Oh, that was a plain and simple. I'm just going to, he shot, he didn't even back up, just turned.
Yeah.
Under turn, got the head.
A lot of the old days we called it a cow catcher.
Yep, cow catcher. I think now they call it the cement job, the cement mixer.
Yeah, BZ was just sitting there waiting on that shot.
Yeah.
From Trudell and gets the takedown, and we'll have back points to follow.
Yeah,
but again,
we got
there's
a minute left.
A minute left.
You know, and you know, if you're busy, you just sit there for another minute. You're fine. Trudell's at such an odd, he really can't get his feet under him to bridge.
Yeah, BZ's trying to sink back, get his chest back here, get more pressure. Ref stops it, calls it 4. I guess we must have blood then or something.
Nope.
He took him off his back.
So he squealed. Squeal rule.
Okay, well that's the tech fall then.
Yep, tech fall. Yep. People, if you're on, if you're on your back and you squeal, tell the ref you can get off your back, but you give up a point. So
that'll send BZ on to Neilsville next week.
Yes, it will. Another Amory kid that slides through. Good job with the Amory. Very good. Let's see. Here we got Noah Nussbaum and J.C. Wendt, I believe. Joseph Wendt, I've seen it at J.C. He had a very tough finals match, but he's back. You know, you got to come back on some of those tough final matches.
Wentz.
Oh, geez, he's head in. Oh, he's going for that near side cradle right away. Got it locked up.
Got the head in. He's locked up. Trying to run him over now. He's able to. Yeah, a lot of time here. Head in the side. Just keeping the cradle locked.
Yeah, this is a lot of time. He's just getting, oh, good job, Mr. Nussbaum.
Nussbaum with a lot of fight there to get out of there with only giving up the takedown.
And if they've done their scouting, Noah loves the reversal. I've seen 6 out of them today, or 5. He got 1 on Austin before Austin put him away, but
that escape by Nussbaum brings the score to 2-1 in favor of Wentz. Shot by Nussbaum.
It's on the head, switches transition single leg to a double leg, and if he steps over, it's got to be some points.
Yeah, cover the hip.
Yep. 1 is covering the hip. He's got to work his other hand up. This ref, okay.
Yeah, he got his hand out and covered the hip there, and the ref saw it. I think he had done it earlier, but the ref missed it. That made it 4-1.
Well, if Jeremy says, sometimes the ref can't see everything.
Very true.
He kind of scolded me for being on the refs a little bit, but it's a tough job in wrestling, Dale. We both refed at some point, and you know, I've never done any high level like this, any regional finals, but just doing middle school, boy, I miss things.
Wentz got the bar on that left side. He's looking for that opposite wrist. He might just tilt him back. No, he's going to run that bar. Trying to run out front there. Not enough time. First period ends with Wentz ahead 4-1. Nussbaum's choice, he defers. Wentz takes down.
Really good first move. Nice reversal.
Quick off the whistle, reverse it.
No, and I you know, just watching the wrestling today, Amory, we talked about Tylee earlier, that went to 3 different pinning combinations and he got the third. I mean, when you're on top, and I've been noticing the pressure they put on, when you're on the bottom, we're always coaching to improve your position. You're on your belly, you get back to your knees, and you stand up. It's hard to improve your position when the guy just switching from one move to the next move with all that pressure on. It's sometimes it's we call breaking a kid. Sometimes that just breaks kids.
Yeah.
You know, and here we got a junior out against a freshman. Big clutch match. Noah did play some basketball last year. Did wrestle. Wentz has obviously put a lot of time into his wrestling. Boy, he's improved a lot. So
Nussbaum starting to get his knees under him. Hits a switch of his own.
Yep, that's nice.
Dave said he's famous for that. Brings the score 6-3 in favor of Wentz. 52 seconds left in the second.
You know, now it's you know, and some of these kids, like Noah might have. Nope, I thought he had a first round match, but you know, when you start getting in 2, 3, 4 matches in a day, and you start getting a little tired. That's where nutrition, training, proper rest at night comes into a big factor.
See, Nussbaum has the leg in on the left side. He's trying to get Wentz off balance, simply kicking his right leg out.
That is a nice little showing, though. I'm really impressed with the poise of this Nussbaum. 6-3, is this going to be? Yes.
Wentz with the roll.
And back point.
Reversal and backs to end the second. 3 more back points brings us to an 11-3 score right now. Nussbaum's choice, he deferred earlier. He chooses both up. We'll start in the neutral position to start the third.
I like you're not wasting any time getting any ties. You just got to get a lot of left to right movement. Yep, use some misdirection. Oh.
Yeah, it was circling left, shot back right.
Which I like, but he got broke down to his belly, not where you want to be.
Right. That allows Wentz with another takedown. Brings our score to 13-3, a minute 30 to go in the third.
Boy, getting back to the chat room here, boy, Ron Stave was supposed to have some classes today for his job, but boy, he's been pretty active on here. I got to question how much studying he's doing for his job.
They're called breaks, Dave.
So he's been on break all day. All right. I kind of like that kind of job on a Saturday. 13-3. Hey, Central's had a very nice, and they've got some good young talent on their team. I see a lot of freshmen and sophomores in their lineup. I'm sure Brad's got to be happy, and we're seeing a lot of kids that are in these matches to go on to the next sectionals, and that's a good feeling for as a coach. I've been there.
We had locked hands there.
And Joseph Wentz, another nice little sit-out reversal. And I with Amory, they put a lot of time in. Boy, they got a nice team, well-rounded with age, and put in really nice team. It's I'm sure they came here expecting to win. I know I heard the speech from Newt and Jared with our team. We're expecting we expect to get a good number through.
Sure.
And talking with Brad and the Central coaches, they had some expectations for some guys. Other guys, they were kind of hoping, which is an up-and-coming program. So it's kind of a different. I've been at we expect one or two guys to get through, and we're hoping we can get a couple more. But it's a fun feeling when you go in going, yeah, we expect 8 guys to be going to the next level.
Man, we've just seen the last 45 seconds. Wentz controlling with a simple tight waist. Just shoot off 45, 50 seconds off the clock.
Oh, I know. Nice tight waist, nice ride. Good job.
Yeah, we'll end that with a 13-4 score.
So Joseph Wentz secures the second spot at sectionals or regionals, and he'll have a 2 spot. And Mr. Noah Nussbaum as a freshman finishes the year. Nice little year, third at regionals.
That brings us to 138, where Caden Nichols from Luck will be taking on Owen Wasley.
And
Central.
And Owen Wasley, like we said before, you're Caden Nichols, you're I believe a senior, and he's been to state a few times. Tough wrestler, and you have a freshman, Owen Wasley, out here. Owen Wasley's a dangerous wrestler. High energy, he'll attack you and push you to your limit all the time. Caden Nichols is a junior, my apologies. Also being a freshman, you start getting into these middleweights, it's you do have some advantages, especially a kid like Owen that just brings it to the table all the time at 100 miles an hour. You can surprise some kids. Hunter Gartman last year as a freshman took out a state qualifier in this round at regionals to make sectionals.
Nichols with a nice duck under there, gets takedown.
We got some continuing ad. Thanks, Reg.
So with 41 seconds gone in the first period, Nichols with that duck under takedown has a 2-0 lead. Dave now is Owen and Devin brothers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're brothers. Dennis is a coach. He's sitting down there next to Holzer. Dennis got second in state in 1992 for Holman. And I want to say that Wasley's mom is related to the Schmidt family from Mineral Point.
Okay.
So they're like, yeah, going to what you said, a lot of wrestling.
A lot of family history, yep.
Dennis was I don't remember him. That was kind of in the era that I wasn't watching as much wrestling, but you get second in state in D1 or any division, you're no slouch. So
Nickel continues to control the action. Riding tough on top.
Oh, that's a nice coffee grinder, and that hasn't changed, Dale.
Good.
I still teach it. I'm sure there's some younger coaches that are listening going, what is the coffee grinder? But it's a, boy, if you can run a tight waist in a coffee grinder, Dale, that's still, you can flatten anybody out.
Nichols with the tight waist, breaks Wesley down again. 30 seconds left in the first.
No, I did not. Oh, yeah. Ron's really busy. That's all the people in this class.
Back to the action here. Short time left. Nichols just get called for stalling on top. There's 6 seconds left. Might be a big stall call here in a tight match like this. 2-1. A second stall call would be a point.
Yes, and that's
Wesley with a sit. But we're going to end the first.
Getting a little rough at the end of the first. I don't think Nichols liked that stall call.
I don't think the junior agreed with that.
No.
Nichols chooses down to start at the second.
And with the energy he showed at the end of the first, I kind of like that. You know, up and out of there, you're the junior, you know.
Stringing together a couple sits here.
Boy, that's a nice flurry there for 15 seconds.
Yeah.
That's a really nice flurry.
Action's starting to heat up a little.
Really, yeah, last match and this match, boy, this freshmen from Central still feel like they should be out there. Wrestling hard, nice little Granby roll. Owen just stuck right with him, kind of a little, like you said, he's got a little stickum to him. There's an escape, for Nichols, up 3-1. So if everybody can see on the scoreboard, 3-1.
A little headgear issue.
Yeah, that's. I always chalk that up, Dale. Is when you get hard on the head. I'm not saying the kids are grabbing the head, or the headgear, which is a penalty point. We saw that earlier. Sometimes that headgear comes loose.
Wesley's trying to do a Kelly here. Nichols trying to step over as he does it.
Oh, he's got the front, trying to trap the knees. Good defense, Owen.
Wesley looks comfortable there. Backs out.
Yeah.
We said the collar ties are getting a little more aggressive.
Yeah, there's a little aggression out here. I kind of like it. Good hard wrestling.
Yeah.
Good hard wrestling.
Score remains 3-1 in favor of Nichols.
Oh,
he gets to a single leg there. Action takes us out of bounds.
Yeah, we got the little high crotch, and you know, a little interesting way of defending it, but it was effective. Got him out of bounds and start back over on your feet again.
Gotta know where you are. So we have 22 seconds remaining in the second. Wesley with a throw attempt. I think thought he had Nichols' arms in a worse way than he did. I don't know if the arm slipped out or what, but Nichols was able to fight that off, got the 2 takedown.
And the legs are...
So with that takedown, we'll start the third with a 5-1 score in favor of Tayden Nichols.
I think, you know, I could see Tayden was pushing in pretty hard, and he did look like he had that control on that arm. To pull the trigger, just didn't get quite all the way through, and I think there's some separation on that throw, but that was...
Yeah, I think as he was throwing him, Dave, I think he lost control of that arm, you know.
I hats off. I mean, that's you're a freshman out there looking to toss somebody. That's I kind of like that attitude. Now he went to the well.
One too often. Yeah, Nichols
Yeah.
was waiting on it that time.
Kind of had his hip sagged, and
Yep.
now Nichols got the coffee grinder and the tight waist on, and Owen did a nice job of peeling that hand off his waist. Boy, Owen wants to push positions, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'm really impressed with this kid's gas tank for a freshman. Just keeps coming, keeps coming. He's been unsuccessful on a couple throws, but there's no quitting in him.
No, there's really not. I see that in a lot of the last Hammond guy. Even though the one got tech fall, he just wouldn't quit either. So that's really nice.
Which
the Trudell
is getting a little high, shakes him off,
Yeah.
gets a reversal, that brings the score to 7-3. Crossface probably needs to lock up some kind of pinning combination here.
and Owen has been pretty good on top traditionally through the years.
Nichols looking to peel hands here. Refs making sure nobody's taking an unnecessary break down there. Looks like Nichols might be able to come out the back door here.
Yeah, there
he does. Scores 9-3 as we end the third. That should be our final.
It should be 9-3. Hey, Dale, being a coach, you have a freshman out there that he went 100 miles an hour, so he comes off, he's a little upset. What is something you'd say to him? He got third at regionals, had a heck of a match with the state qualifying kid. What would you say to him?
Well, just accentuate the positives, Like you said, there was no quit there, there was no give up. The score's 9-3, and you wouldn't have known it. The action, he was in a lot of situations. He forced a couple throws there, so the score was probably a little worse than it looked, but just accentuate that you'll get him next year,
Yeah, that's
probably clean up a few of the technical things on the throws and stuff, but no, he did.
Yeah, it's sometimes I think it's the end of the world, but boy, I saw a lot of nice things. So moving on to 45, we got another St. Croix Central. Taden Holzer, Mr. 33 on his ACT, senior, taking on Hunter Gartman, a sophomore from Baldwin-Woodville. This should be Taden's another high energy kid. And Hunter Gartman, he's got a lot. Hunter Gartman's always been a fun kid I've liked to watch. Big Greco guy. He goes hard and goes fast.
Here we're seeing a little more space between the wrestlers than we've seen in a few matches.
And I think that's more of St. Croix Central's. Hunter is another Greco kid that really excels when he gets into ties.
Okay.
So if I got to coach against Hunter, I'm trying to get more space because Hunter can tie you up and you work so well off of them. He's got so much offense off his ties, and and Taden's more of he's never been a power wrestler, but he's a very skilled wrestler.
Wrestles from space.
Yeah, and he's probably more comfortable, and it's probably a really good coaching decision to do that. Now, I'm hoping Hunter gets to his ties because then I'm way more comfortable as a Baldwin guy. Little outside, little sweep, single, head inside, whatever you want to call it. Attempt by Hunter.
You notice he tapped his head first, just a little.
Yep, a little.
Just give him a little something to think about.
And that might have been learned in 1st and 2nd grade.
Yep. Hunter looking to tie up an arm there. No score.
No score. All right. Not messing around here. He's just going to score the first point.
Says, I'll take down.
And it's strategy-wise, coaching against both of these, this goes into Hunter's. Anytime any more close contact, he's a lot more comfortable. And he's not afraid to roll.
Yeah, I noticed he hooked the arm, did a roll there. He had a nice stand-up on the whistle, real quick.
Yeah, he's a real quick and explosive kid. he excels. You don't really want to teach kids to be dropping the hips and things like that, but he's a kid that's learned how to use his hips quite well. So
There's our escape.
we wrestled with somebody that might have the best hips yet, Jeff Campbell. So it was already all right to go to your hips once in a while.
Gartman's escape makes the score 1-0. Dave, where would you put Tayden on the all-hair team then?
That's the good question. Would it be Tylee or Tayden? I'm thinking it's down to those two. I know the kid from Osceola, and our Elliot at 52. I'd have given it to him, but he got a haircut last night. So
Okay.
I did ask Brad about it. Brad says he doesn't care.
Gartman tying up Holzer's head.
So as long as I guess his parents don't care, and my kid came home with a 33 in the ACT, I said, yeah, go ahead and wear it the way you want. So it's kind of, the pace is slowing a little bit. This is kind of
Yeah, they're staying pretty square to each other. Not a lot of movement.
and Hunter's really learning how to wrestle, and he realizes there's another period. Let's see if we can wear him down a little bit. And it's going to come down to the third period. And what is the old adage? The best wrestler wins the first, or the best athlete wins the first, the best wrestler the second, the third, the one with the most heart. So
There you go.
That's a statement. So
And we end the second with just that point being scored by Gartman on the escape. Holzer will take his shot. Down 1-0. He chooses down.
and I will say a lower scoring match favors Tayden a lot more than Hunter. Tayden's been in a lot of low scoring. He likes that.
Tayden doing a good job controlling the hands. Good escape. That ties it up.
He likes a little shot at the edge of the mat.
We'll restart. All tied. All knotted at 1 here.
And Hunter Gartman's not afraid to get 10 points on the board and give up 7. So this is kind of right into Tayden's, down to 1 move. Can win this. A takedown might win this. So Hunter's just got to be patient and get to where he's the most comfortable.
I'm sure both coaches for both these athletes would like their wrestler create a little more action, get an angle here.
Yeah, just a little bit of an angle. At some point, there you go.
Gartman trying a drag attempt.
Boy, Hunter drops down and drops up right away. He's not getting any danger.
He's got an overhook now. I don't know if he's trying to work a Russian tie out of that. Holzer with a little slide by. They go out of bounds.
Yeah, it's a good match. 1-1, but there's been some good. It's kind of strategic, and they're both kind of a clash of different contrasts of different wrestling styles.
Yeah, kind of the match you expect go on to sectionals in the day.
Yeah, it is.
Low scoring type match.
Now, and Holzer's won a lot of these close ones, so it's maybe we're gonna see some bonus wrestling too.
We have 24 seconds left in the third, in regulation anyways. Action takes us out of bounds. We'll restart with 20 seconds left.
I guess the quick question for you, Dale. I have not seen any stall warnings, so that doesn't come into effect.
Yep, you're correct on that, Dave.
So
I'm not marking them down here, but I don't have one. Oh, nice duck.
Nice.
By Hunter. Oh, into a body lock. Countered with a throw. Ref says no, we're out of bounds.
And
the
time.
Central fans and stuff wanted the tube, thinking their wrestlers' feet were in bounds.
Now we're in the bonus wrestling. This is the first point scored.
First point scored.
Wins.
Like you said, it without any caution warnings or anything. I don't think it'll be a penalty point. Gartman in on a shot.
Nice.
Gets to a single leg. Has leg up in the air.
Pull him back. And
action brings us out of bounds again. We'll get a restart with 47 seconds to go in overtime.
There was a situation there, I think the ref called both takedown attempts as correctly as you can. If one was on the edge, the other the same deal. So I think both calls good both ways. I'm sure Central probably would disagree with me, but you know, I'm feeling they're calling it the same way.
We have 24 seconds here. A little action on the edge of the mat.
No, I was just wondering a little bit, not to rip on Taden. He seems to be gravitating toward the outside, and some refs will get a little happy on.
Oh, there's a shot. We got 7 seconds left to go. Gartman does a good job of squaring back up. Now he's looking for a headlock. No, time expires.
Oof.
Now, if I'm correct, Dave, I think Hunter had the first escape in the second, right?
No, they flipped the coin now.
Right, to decide, but if we
go into the ultimate,
it would come down to Hunter's decision. But in this case, both wrestlers will have a chance with 30 seconds to go. Gartman chooses down. Quick stand up off the whistle. He's fighting for hand control. Now we have our first stall call, Dave.
Okay.
Because
he didn't return them in 5 seconds.
In that case, Holzer wasn't able to return Gartman to the mat after Gartman had that quick stand up. That was a correct call.
For anybody keeping track of the regionals, Baldwin is down 259 to 252.5. But according to Michigan Trunkle, if Hunter wins and Max gets bonus points, we can win regionals.
So Gartman was unable to get away. Now Holzer will take his shot down. And this isn't where the score ends it. If Holzer was to get away, we'll wrestle the whole 30 seconds. So that's something to keep in mind. Holzer up. Gartman returns him. 20 seconds left. Holzer back to his feet. Gartman pushes him out of balance. We have 16 seconds to go.
Drop down, cover both knees, and ram your shoulder into his rear end. I love that.
Yep.
Nice little second grade mat return. Boy.
Whoa. Ref's gonna say that's on him. We're gonna get reset here. Holzer gets set. Gartman's actually covering a little ahead of time, and the ref's worrying him for that. Yep. Right here, the coach should take this opportunity to explain to Gartman he needs to wait for the ref to signal the cover, not Dave?
Yes, they do. You know, that's something, these kids have been out here for a while. They're oxygen deprived, they're tired, and sometimes you get a little jumpy.
Just natural instincts are taking over now.
Yeah, we go over it in practice at the end of practice. Bottom guy, top guy, are you ready?
You can see the experience of the head ref there. He stepped in and kept the opponents in the middle of the match. Gartman's able to return Holzer to the mat. Holzer back to his feet. Gartman drops down to a leg. Out of bounds again. Now we're down to 7 seconds left. And again, if Gartman's able to ride him out, I believe it'd be Gartman's choice in the ultimate tiebreaker since he scored the first point in the match. He's got a leg hooked. Holzer to his feet. Peeling, looking for hands. No, that's the end of that. We're gonna.
Oh, it ends on a slam.
Oh, they called, and I'm not even sure there was time left. But as Gartman returned him to the mat, the ref decided the ref decided it was a slam. Called a penalty point, and that'll end the match. Wow, it's a tough way to end it. Yeah, you can see Gartman's frustrated.
Was there any time? Well, hold it on a penalty point, Dale. You still have to safely return him.
Right, but Dave, I'm not sure there was even time left. You know, I'm not even sure if that action should have counted, but
it should be bad time if you do any of that. But there was no time left,
right,
so yeah.
We don't have replay here, folks, so we're gonna.
Oh, what a heartbreaker! hats off to Taden Holzer.
Yep. Congratulations to Taden Holzer, senior from Central. He will advance next week.
Now we got Max Ramberg at 220.
Max doesn't look like he's messing around here. Double leg. Lets him go. Controlling the head. Go behind. Another takedown. Ref's having a hard time keeping up with the action here. Escape should make it 4-2. Should be our score here.
Yeah.
Max in on a single leg. Keeps the elbow. Should get backs here too. Score's now 6-1 with potential back points. And 3. Ramberg lets him go. Makes the score 9-2. Fast and furious. Max does a good job. Drops down to low single, double.
I think Max might be going for the tech fall in the first. If he can keep
No-
that arm, that's
Another
where.
duck
yeah.
under, and like Dave says, controls his arm. Is able to turn him over.
That's a lot of points to score in a minute and 20.
And there's the pin. Looked like Ramberg was on a little bit of a mission there.
Oh yeah, we.
That'll send him on to Neelsville next week, a second place finisher.
So.
And I think that concludes our action, Dave. Did we have a final team score?
Well, let's just give it 1 second, and I think we will.
But again, folks, this is just for the regional winner. It'll be next week's score at sectionals that'll determine who gets to wrestle in team state action.
It looked like Amory 259, Baldwin 257.5.
Okay, and you think that's a final?
I think it is.
So there's a little preview of how close things might be next week, we hope.
Yeah, I mean, Baldwin got quite a few kids through. We got everybody through 32. And then we got 60. And we got 3 more. So what does that make? 5 and 8. And I think Amory got 9.
Okay.
So I'll hit the
So that does us.
Yep, Amory won. Hey, Troy. So, all right, well, thank you very much for listening, and congratulations to everybody. And this should be the last wrestling of Blackhawk TV for the year. So thank you very much, and if you liked it, hit subscribe. All right, thanks, Jeremy.